Patreon member shout out. What would you do if I sang at a tune? Would you stand up and walk out on me? Lend me your ears and I'll sing you a song, and I'll try not to sing at a key. Oh, I get by with a little help from my friends. Oh God, I drop it. I get by with a little help from his friends. Hey guys, how's it going? It is I, the real Randy Chavez, with Hello K in the building, and Dan Lee is his spirit is with us. And everyone say hello to Daffy. Dash will be watching from the background today. Uh, how are you this? You are up quite late. You said you were studying for something? You had something you had to do?
Yeah, kind of like just self-studying. Just trying to deploy a few Ethereum smart contracts. Just learning. Yeah, it's quite late. It's 3 a.m. But tomorrow's a Friday, and I'm a bit of an insomniac. I've got work at like 9 o'clock, but I only need about 5 hours sleep. So it's all good.
Oh damn! I have a I don't know about you. I am currently buying this dip. I sent a little bit of money over to the BitForex. Should clear. I should get my OMI at some point tomorrow. Are you buying this dip? Or are you waiting? You think this is not done yet? That we're gonna go
I'm waiting for my KYC to complete from Hero. So that should complete in a few days, I think. But Hero announced their digital drop for next week. So I'm hoping I get whitelisted, and I'm hoping I get some good stuff, because then that's potentially a lot more OMI money. Like, I think I should be able to, if all goes to plan, I should be able to surpass about 30 million OMI tokens, which is kind of like the next level for me.
Wait, that's how much you'll be able to buy?
That's how much I'll be at.
Okay. I was gonna say, like, damn.
30 million. Yeah, I can't buy 30 million in a chunk. Yeah, but I'll be over 30 million.
That'd be great.
Yeah, I would like to liquidate some of my veve NFTs for OMI if we could do it at like a 0.9 rate, like in the app. Like, rather than
that'd be great.
Yeah, if you could just liquidate it to OMI at 0.9, I'd be happy with that.
So I toyed with this idea the other day where I've mentioned this in the past, that eventually when veve has not as much stuff on its plate, I think it could work on the feed, and I think it could work on messages and notifications, and could actually be a small social platform. And I also think that because of, right now people use OMI and they don't even know it. They use gems, and OMI's moved in the background. I think that if veve gets enough money, they could actually become like a little exchange, and people could use said people could use like Ethereum. They'll be able to use stable coins. As they use that, maybe they'll have OMI transactions in the background where you're using that, but it costs a fee. It converts to OMI before it's used. Do you think that's something like that's possible, or is that like way too much work and not worth it?
I think it depends on the context. Like, obviously they don't want to become an exchange, because that's got all sorts of like legal red tape. But in terms of like facilitating transactions with OMI in the background, yeah, I can see them doing that on a more kind of on a much more like I guess something like that doesn't have to be exclusive to veve. The whole point is we've got like more platforms integrating OMI to kind of do that anyway. And I think that's what the next stage is to get OMI used on as many platforms as possible.
That's good.
Yeah, I think that's going to happen. We've seen the Epico marketplace using OMI now, if that's live already. So that's kind of like the first step, and after that, we'll start to see a lot more projects doing that.
Yeah, I can't wait. Dan, are you buying the dip? Or are you waiting, or are you just like, nah, I'm already in?
Yeah, so I could buy the dip now. I got paid recently, so I want to wait and see. I don't want to catch the absolute bottom. I want to see. I'm cool with buying at 2022. Those are fine prices for me. So I'm going to wait a little bit, just over the next 24 hours, and make a decision. By Monday.
Okay. All right. So you're going to give it the weekend to see what people do.
Yeah, I think it's a great opportunity to buy. So
yeah, no, same. I put a little bit in. What I did notice though is that I do think this is, I don't want to say like beginning of the end or anything, but this was the like the worst market day in the last like 2 years that we had. And this has been a trend. It has been over the last 3 weeks, we've had 3 of the worst 6 market days in the last 2 years. And if you extend that out over to 5 years, we've had 3 of the top 15 worst market days in the last 5 years in the last 3 weeks, which is absolutely bananas. So I've had a bunch of people tell me that because of Bitcoin's like whatever on their TA that it go like 20K. Part of me hopes it does, just because that way OMI would follow. It'd be a really good buying opportunity. I'd buy all the way down. Do you guys think that that's too, like, these people have like PTSD from 2014, 2018, where they kept getting, Bitcoin kept getting annihilated? Do you think it's like kind of too big to do that now?
I think it could go down to 20K. It's possible.
Yeah, I think 20K is reasonable. I don't see it going down below 10K. I think it's too big for 10K.
Too much.
Yeah.
I want to go down from I think it was like 10K down to 3K at one point. It was like, I think it might have been 2018 actually.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, that was like 17K and it went down to like 3,400.
Yeah, I remember that day. Yeah, I actually bought a ton of ETH. I was like, I'll buy some Ethereum.
Really? Back then?
I mean, I was actually buying ETH back in 2016. How much was it then? I bought it when it was like $60 ETH. One ETH was $60, and I was buying ETH. Like I was just like screwing around with some money. I was like, and I wasn't even making much money. It was just like like $100 here, $100 there.
Yeah.
Buy 1.5 ETH, whatever that is. Only 1.5 tokens. And now that's like, holy crap, 1.5 ETH. That's quite a few $1,000s now.
So there's so you guys have been in the game a while, Dan. I know you said you had bought Bitcoin years back, and Kay, you said you were buying in 2016. This is my first big rodeo into crypto. I bought a little Bitcoin in 2017, lost the money on it because I bought it like 15,000. It was going to like 3, at one point. So when it went back up to like 10, I was like, okay, I'll get out. I had other stuff I had to go. How do you deal with being down so much? As am I. Like, I did the math before. I was down like $800,000 since we were at like 0.0085, whatever. But how do you guys deal with it? Just meh, or are you stressing? What which one?
I guess when I was first down, I was I did panic a bit, and I thought I got scammed, and then I was like, okay, let me buy a bit more, and then it went up, and then I was like, I thought I was going to be a millionaire, and I did that with XRP. I was buying XRP when it was 2 cents, and then I rode it all the way up to $5. Like literally from 2 cents to $5, like from the lowest to the high, and that was in 2000 and was it like end of 2017, start of 2018? I think it was then. Yes, yeah, I think it was then. And yeah, so I was like, wow, I was literally saying to myself, like, wow, I'm gonna be a millionaire. And then I watched XRP drop all the way back down to like 20 cents, and I was like, oh, okay, I should have sold. And so, there have been times where I'm like, wow, I'm actually down on the amount of money I put in. And in those cases, I'm just like, well, if it goes down further and if it goes to 0, then it is what it is. I've kind of screwed up. But if it goes up, or when I don't see any reason for it to be down long term because, it's a general market thing.
Yeah.
Then I'd be like, okay, the market's going to recover. Like, market always does this. I think what I like to do is I like to watch technical analysis videos when I'm down of people who, who do like very like kind of, what's the word? Like historical technical analysis. So it kind of reassures you, right? Because then you see the charts in the past where it's like up and down. Yeah. And then they're like, okay, here's a point where it's down. You're here. And then you look at the past and you're like, oh, that happened multiple times, up and down. So it's like, okay, it's probably going to go up again. Because it's like reassures you, like history repeats itself. That's all you got to remember.
Yeah, when I was buying Bitcoin in 2013, I wasn't ready financially for it. And even if you told people like this is going to be, this crazy currency that's going to be the future of money. Like no one ever said that because you're going to get laughed at, right? You only talked about it in these small private circles.
That's definitely real.
It's classic.
Happy Cinco de Mayo.
Did you celebrate Cinco de Mayo, Randy? I mean, that's not really your thing culturally, but
no, I just I mean, any victory over the French is fine. No, I just I went from the gym. I got some meat. I bought way too much mozzarella cheese, and it was like the big mozzarella cheese, and it wouldn't fit in my container, so I had to like rip it up so it would fit. But the struggle was real, and it was like the big mozzarella.
But price doesn't really scare me at all. I don't think at this point, because in a sense, I kind of missed the boat a couple of times. I sold my Bitcoin like a long time ago, but you finally see it reach these highs that we never thought possible. No one thought, we would ever see a 50,000 Bitcoin, 60,000 Bitcoin. No one even dreamed of possibly hitting 100,000. But now, 100,000 is on the table. 1 million is on the table. So, I mean, you've seen it enough that it doesn't faze me. Actually, I think I talked to you about this when I had rental properties. What would faze me more is getting these random calls about I need something fixed. I need my plumbing fixed. It's going to be a $200 repair. That stressed me out more than OMI dropping from 80 to where we are now.
Yeah,
it's kind of weird, but it's a psychology thing.
Did you see that today marked the halfway point for the next Bitcoin halving? Halfway there.
Yes.
We're it's like that SpongeBob. I'm already halfway there. So
that doesn't seem very far away.
yeah, it's a couple of years. There is something that I noticed that I never really understood until kind of right now. When I was younger, or even over the last decade, there were kids that would be coming into comic stores that would only get the comic just for the QR code so they could read it on their phone. And I was like, I never understood that. I was like, if you at least, I could see that if that's the only option, but you're getting the physical comic. Why not read it? Like, I always loved having things in my hand. And the world seems to be moving away from that, but not too quickly, because you do have Hero that's been really blowing up. You had people like Hey, like Biscuits, like my cousin Steph, and a lot of other people that are really getting pumped for that. Why do you think that is? Do you think that physicals will always be part of it, and that AR and VR can never truly stand by itself?
Go ahead, Kay.
Oh yeah. I was going to say, I think AR and VR can exist independently. I mean, it has for a long time. Many cases. I mean, that's currently what you have on veve. However, I suspect veve will adopt the hybrid model as well moving forward, because one, they have the promo code feature in there, and two, Jeremy Padua alluded to doing something with veve on the physical side, literally in an AMA. So the two kind of marry up quite well, and I suspect they will do something like that. So you buy like a physical, and it has like a promo code on the bottom, and you enter that promo code in, and you get your, redeemed digital version. I know Hero kind of does that, where it's like an automated QR code, which is kind of like quite efficient, and it's kind of necessary, because for the amount of for the volume of cards you have, right? You can't sit there and type in a code individually. It's going to take forever. However, if it's a standalone physical, like how many are you going to buy to scan? Like, come on, like it can't be more than a dozen, assuming you get that lucky and pick that many up. So it's okay to enter it manually. I think standalone VR can exist on its own. Like, I don't see any reason for why it can't. Like,
okay.
Yeah, I don't think one will replace the other. I mean, do you remember when like e-readers were a big thing? I mean, they still are now, but people were thinking like, the Kindle reader was going to replace books. So everyone started to get their Kindle, and then there was kind of this movement to go back to books, and now we have both. I think the same thing is going to happen. We're so tactile just in nature that I think physicals will always have a place.
Yeah. You mentioned Jeremy Pador. It gave me that. This is like my conspiracy mind going here. I could be connecting dots that aren't there. But he had just made a random post, an appreciation post for the people that he worked with at Pokemon HQ in Seattle. And there's nothing weird about that at all. It's just him being a nice guy, just giving credit where credit is due. And our good friend Bert DeJerk says, getting ready for that veve announcement. Okay, I see you, sir. And that's just someone trying to get a rise out of him, trying to get a whatever. And he responded with eyes. He responded with those eyes. When you have Dan Carruthers on the last veve upload their video asking David, can you collect them all? Now they were talking about art, but
Randy, in that last AMA video, you know how David had all the Star Wars stuff in the background, right? And then they announced Star Wars. Did you notice what he had in the bottom right-hand corner?
I asked him on Instagram what card that was because it looked like a Pikachu.
That's a Pikachu.
Yeah.
That's the Pikachu.
Which one?
It's like the that I think it's the jungle base set one. Like the really old one.
Yeah. So I thought it was that. I don't know why he would just have a random jungle. I felt like it would have been like one of those the error ones, like the I'll find it, but yeah, it looked like I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I mean, because surely he must have arranged his setup for that video. So there's no way he could have missed that, and there's no way it would just be sat there randomly because it wasn't there in the past AMA. So he must have put it there, and whilst rearranging his Star Wars stuff, he must have just put it there in the corner, very slyly.
Do you think that means, what is that?
Oh, that's my bird.
This is Bird
at 3 a.m.
Do you think that means it's like a paying homage to like the Pokemon inside joke, or do you think he's trying to convey to us, Pokemon is coming?
If you go back to two AMAs ago or two videos ago, he had just a little tease of Star Wars, and a lot of it was like the Ukraine stuff that we got in that next month, and this time a lot of Star Wars stuff and Star Wars announced and just a tease of Pokemon. So I think I think this is his way of saying, giving us that wink. This is the card I thought it was, the Ivy Pikachu. Now this is a CGC, so he had it in a PSA case. So that because based on what it looked like with the background, it didn't look like a normal jungle one. That's why I was. But unless that you had the super NSA type of video enhancement, enhance.
Yeah.
I've
got a nice big screen, and I really zoomed into it, but I'm like, it's definitely a Pikachu, but I can't tell which one.
Yeah. I don't know which part. I mean, Jeremy's partner was so many different companies. The Squishmallows would be really cool. Get an NFT and and a thing of physical. I'd buy those. That'd be something I'd get. Oh! Does he got one? Does he got one?
Speaking of Pokemon cards, we can open one of these. I don't know if you've seen these before.
Oh, he's so cute. So okay, you open one of those, and then I will open one of these.
First movie. Wow.
Dan, do you have any Pokemon cards to open?
I'm not a Pokemon guy.
Oh, came with a little frame.
I feel left out. I feel left out. Hey, do people collect the new cards that are at Walmart and stuff? Are those
okay? So Pokemon just decided, they just made an announcement hey, all these sets that haven't been in these, in Walmart, Kmart, whatever, they're reprinting all of these sets from the last couple of years. And people that were buying these boxes and they're going to be worth a lot in 5 years, they're getting screwed because it's all being reprinted, hardcore. Oh, what you got here? Oh, Piplup.
Piplup. Have a Chespin.
Oh, Piplup and a Chespin. Nice.
The holo we have. Oh wait, not the holo yet.
Mudkip.
And for the holo we have. Oh, Rowlet.
Are these all starters?
Yeah, so this set.
Oh, this is the McDonald's one you said, right?
Yeah. So I've actually got a whole box full of them. And then we can put the card, I believe. How do we do this? This is for kids and I can't do it. Okay, so it should go in like this. And then, there you go. Ta-da! And then you stand it up like that.
Oh, that's so cool.
Are those worth any money?
Some of them are worth quite a bit of money. The ones that are worth a bit are the Generation 1 starters and the Pikachu. The Pikachu is quite rare.
You gotta get them. You gotta put them in those penny sleeves, bro. I'll put them in those sleeves.
Yeah, I've got the penny sleeves here. I've got.
Yeah, I don't know what I did with my card savers. I must have used them all. Ooh, nice.
Dark side.
Yeah, I don't know why my cards.
The Superman and Flash.
That's legit. Oh, that's so cool. Hey, what's going on, everybody? All right, so y'all do I'll ask a question while I open this. In the course of the last year and a half, like we're near the 52-week low, and which is so odd because last year at this time we I think they might have announced Marvel, but we did not have any of the comic books, and we didn't have Disney. That Rowlet is so adorable. What is your sentiments now? Like, are you guys a little more bearish just because we're in a bear market? Are you guys thinking that what was the time in the last year or so that you were the most bearish, and how did you come back from that?
I was probably most bearish like when I saw OMI go from 1 cent and I kept seeing it go down and down and down all the way down to the 0.1s. And at that point I was like, I thought it couldn't go any lower, but it kept going lower. Like it became a bit of a meme. So yeah, and there was nothing really happening that was like, exciting either. It's just we saw the price go down and down and down. And I feel like, at the moment it's like that. And I think a lot of shiny.
Rebirth of Ash. Yeah, keep going.
Yeah, so I think what's really going to get people down is from the interview that Reese was doing with Ian, and I didn't hear that part but someone mentioned it to me that OMI to NFT is going to be delayed all the way to Q1 of next year. So we're not going to get it till next year. So that's.
Did you listen to that, or did you listen to that?
I didn't listen to the whole thing because I was in another AMA. I can't remember what I was doing. But
I thought he said Q3.
Whilst I was
the Q1 was for, I think, like the land sales. He said that we wouldn't have. They said Viverse would be this year, but there would be no land sales this year. I think that
OMI to NFT this year. Then is that the plan?
Yeah, Q3.
Yeah, like that's like the first thing that's a major thing they're working on.
Okay, then never mind. I'm bullish again.
Yeah, that was the major.
We're in Q2.
I did have a question. I did want to reference that. I was wanting to get your guys' feedback on. I think essentially Crypto asked. Oh
wait, does Adam Awesome Face have the? Do we have an exact quote? As we wait for that. Okay, as we wait for that answer, Dan, what do we got? What were we saying?
Yeah, so my question is, essentially Crypto asked. Okay, so Adam says Q3 don't trust Twitter. So he did say Q3 2021 we would see NFT.
Bullish again.
Yeah. I don't know where the Q1 part came from. I don't know, but anyways, I think it's Q3. That'd be great.
That's next quarter. I'm ready.
Yeah,
but
baby.
I still got like PTSD from like soon. Yeah. So
we'll see.
Oh, that's a cute one. I like that.
I'm gonna name him Hamilton.
So essentially, Crypto asked Reese if $1 OMI could be possible, and some people are saying like, oh, he kind of like laughed off to the side and was like, oh, anything is possible. And some people take that as that's not possible whatsoever. So we should drastically decrease our expectations of the OMI token performance long term.
I put that differently. I watched that. It just like in that movie. I forget the one where Russell Crowe fights the German Max Schmeling. He Cinderella Man, and he watches that Max Schmeling kill that dude in the ring. Like play it again over and over. I played that again, and it looked like he was almost did that on purpose. Like he almost like had to. He like overreacted. Like he overcompensated, trying not to get like. How do you go and say that you are the most bullish on the token that you've ever been, and go on and say that they want to absolutely destroy and decimate the token as far as burns go, and then just say that the dollar is not, and then have him gesture think that dollar is not possible. I think that was an act. I think that was, now I could be 100% wrong here. I'd be way off base, but I think that I think that he was just trying to fake one way, and then we're going to go another, because of just where the market cap would be as OMI burns. It wouldn't have to be like, we don't have to be $300 billion market cap to reach a dollar.
Right.
I think we'll have to be a lot less.
I took it as he doesn't want to imply that he believes that or convey that to the audience, or he doesn't want to be in the business of making price predictions.
I like background on that.
Yeah.
Kate, what do you think?
I think, okay, so if we get OMI to NFT this year, and if we get a group of decent exchanges, I believe we will hit the price of 1 cent. That's my prediction.
Oh, you downgraded from 2 cents to 1 cent.
I think 1 cent. Yeah, sounds fair.
Yeah, I believe that too.
It's actually quite a lot when you think about it. That's like a 5x from where we are right now.
it keeps going higher. We're like, it's a 5x if it hits 1 cent. It's a 10x if it hits 1 cent.
I mean, that's a 5x. That's not bad,
Yeah,
5x.
It isn't.
So
you turn 200K into $1 million.
Why I'm a little more bullish, and I revised mine. Mine was like 4 to 5 cents. I did revise it down to 3 because the whole world's in like chaos. The tech stocks are missing earnings, and war in Ukraine's still going on. But I still think that based on where Decentraland and Sandbox are, and our users and our Telegram and our Discord chat and our Twitter are far more active than any other metaverse, including Earth 2, which I haven't sold for OMI. That's like the one thing I hadn't sold. I think that based on where they are and based on what I'm imagining the Veveverse will be, I mean, we're not listed as like a metaverse token yet. It's just a technically no utility token right now. But I think based on where they are, at 1 cent, we're what is that, $3 billion market, give or take. I don't think that's that much for where we are. And every now and then, if you ask Reese or Alex a question, every now and then they'll say, well, actually, that's a question for the other guy, for somebody else. So I think that even they, who have obviously a lot more info than us, I think that even they might not know everything that's going on because they're so specialized in any one thing, that there is more bullish news than even they're letting us know. Like they've barely spoken about the metaverse, and that was mentioned last year around this time. So I think there's a lot of good news coming that we don't know of yet. Well, this one got bent a little bit. This is the last one. Mewtwo and it's so cool. So Reese had mentioned, I don't know if this was delayed a little bit because when he was on Kill Patterson's stream, he had mentioned that they had 4 to 5 exchanges planned by the end of Q1 of next year, and that was before the gem the gem investigation. So I don't know if that was delayed or not, but even if we take it at that, there's only going to be 4 exchanges by then, and 2 of them, let's say, are going to be kind of like whatever. I think 2 of them are going to be pretty good, and I think that by the end of Q4, we have 3 more exchanges, at least that's what they're planning. That's also why I think OMI is going to be a little higher.
Yeah, I think on the exchanges, my guess would be Huobi as one. So Huobi's a green exchange. I think we would also get KuCoin as one of the bigger ones. I suspect we could get a mainstream one such as Binance. And there is one more that is following Ecomi, actually, called Bilaxy, which is like a smaller Asian exchange. So I think those 4 seem correct. And then a 5th one, like one of those kind of random niche exchanges, probably, like a Bitmart kind of thing. I would say that's probably what we're going to see. So KuCoin and Binance, I think, would be like the bigger ones. That's what I would have thought.
The problem with like incorporating the exchanges into like a price prediction is, clearly, if like I was really surprised with the Epico Regal announcement, the play to earn game, it finally came out. It's actually pretty cool, a way to burn too. That did nothing for the price. It might have popped it up like 5% or something, and that's it. If that came out the middle of last year, we would have hit 1 cent minimum, So I think part of it is it's the timing and the circumstance of everything that's going on. So even if big things happen and we're still got a crummy economy, it still might not hit past 1 cent, So that's something that needs to be considered. But long term, when the economy recovers, everyone is a little bit more exuberant about investing. We're in a bull market. We could see some crazy things happen with big things like veve versus 2.0 or whatever. Land sale,
Yeah, I think so too. But the only thing that I didn't like about it is that he did mention that land probably wouldn't come this year. That and I would like that to happen just because that OMI burn would be ridiculous. Like you had 100 million in gas fees just from Yuga Labs that was spent with, and put that into us where we have we'll have no gas fees. It'd be great. I'd be very, and I guess when they were doing the exchanges over the last couple of years, they planned for Bit4X, they planned for Ascendex and OKX, but they didn't plan for Gate.io. That has like a renegade listing. I think over the next, and I've made this point a couple times over the last several months, that if I had a exchange, I would make sure that either I was doing it or I would hire at least 1 or 2 people to go and see all these new coins that are coming out. And if I didn't bring this coin to my boss saying, hey, this is the only coin that's associated with Disney, I think we should list it. Even I think there's a possibility of 1 or 2 of those happening over the next year or so as well.
That's pretty reasonable. I mean, do you think someone would list OMI just willy-nilly? Because why? Because, I mean, the volume, it really isn't that great, right? So you're not bringing a whole lot of fees
not
into
yet.
your exchange, Like even Bitmart, if you look at the volume there, it's very, very low. I can't find it, but it's minuscule, right?
Yeah.
So you're just bringing it in because...
I mean, that'd be the same reason just to, why would you buy now? Because, there's no liquidity, there's no utility. Okay, right now. It's like, oh, well, maybe I might just wait to list it, or wait to buy until it gets on Coinbase, and it's easy to buy, but then, the price is up here. I think it might behoove some people to list that now, so this way they can say, oh, hey, to just put that in their arsenal.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, doing that, maybe that's a good idea, and then some higher ups would be like, yeah, no, if we're going to list this, they're going to pay us to list it, type of deal, and maybe that gets killed. There's a lot of red tape, and that's probably why people don't do it, or exchanges don't do it. But yeah, hold price. Yeah. I haven't where to go? God's Entry. I met him in Atlantic City like a month or so ago, and he kind of predicted this whole, big dip that we were having, and he says if we do go down, we won't stay down for long. So I'm pretty excited for that. Is any of you guys get any other coins recently? Get like Immutable X, getting like Illuvium, getting ETH, anything else you're buying?
I'm looking to re-enter Illuvium because I bought in at $400 and then I sold it at 1,600. And then I put that money into OMI and then I lost it all. Technically didn't lose it, but it went all the way down. So now I'm like, oh, okay. I want to re-enter Illuvium, and I've got a very nice bag of profit from Hero, which I am thinking either I leave it in the app and hope for the best with the digitals, or I just cash it out and then I decide what I want to do with it, which probably be buy some OMI at these low prices. So it would be one of the two. Ultimately, I think some of it is going to end up in OMI anyway. Yeah.
How much did you make in Hero cards? Are you okay answering a question like that?
Yeah. I spent $7,000. I got back my initial quite quickly.
Nice.
And I've made about $3,500 profit. But I obviously didn't sell everything. I only sold like my high mints, duplicates. I kept like an entire low mint set. Plus, I kept all my Action Comic #1s because Action Comic #1s is like, kind of like the Marvel comic ones. So, I've got like literally look at this, like a mini Pokemon binder.
Oh, legit.
And it's filled with DC Action Comic #1s.
That's such a troll. If like your future self is like, oh, finally my Pokemon cards. No.
Yeah, I just literally filled them up with these. These are actually like the most valuable commons on Hero, and I've got 59 of them. They're like $20 each.
Damn, so, nice.
Yeah, I kept an entire low mint set, which is worth definitely quite a few $1,000s.
You got dissed here by this Adam character. He's like, that's a lot of legwork for 1 ETH. Which is true, that is a true, lot. Yeah. Your hourly rate is a little bit lower, but I'm sure it's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of like a zero risk for me though. That's the thing. It was like really low risk because I was like, there's 70 cents a card. Can they really mathematically go lower than that? I was like, okay, it's worth it. Yeah. And I got relatively not very good pulls as well because there are people pulling mythics left, right, and center, and I didn't get a single one. So even though I didn't get a single mythic, I still walked away with all my money back, 40% profit, and I kept a low mint set. So
that's
impressive. Win-win.
That's impressive.
That is good. I put like $50 into the app, and I just bought a bunch of commons. So I got like 40 something commons. So that's why I like it because they're cheap. They're the first ones on the blockchain, and you can go and collect a lot of them for not a lot of money. So that's. Did you guys got the back cows, right?
Oh yeah, I got a back cow.
No.
How was the traits on yours, Kay? How's the?
Oh yeah, I can pull it up. Just give me a second. Back cow.
Did you get into the cows, Randy?
I didn't. I wanted to. I was streaming one night, and then Steph was saying like, "Hey, we're talking about you in this space." I was like, "I'm streaming." Like, okay, so I just put it on the on my phone, and I streamed like me talking in the space, and it seems really cool. And I like how I probably should have because now because they had 200,000 like unique ones or whatever with all different traits, but less than like 12,000 were like minted, so everyone got like these really rare ones. And as more people get into the space, they're probably going to be pretty coveted over the next few months as they start to roll out that 2.5 year utility map. I just thought like, okay, I could get this, or I can get another 100-something thousand OMI, and just like I just got the OMI. Yeah, I'm too addicted.
I don't like to spread myself too thin. Well, I don't know why those became so popular, but I just didn't see the vision. I couldn't see what the end result was, so I couldn't buy it.
I mean, they had some good marketing. They had a lot of people shouting them out.
Yeah. Check out the share screen.
Check the what? Oh,
there.
Okay. Yep, that's that. And here we go.
So I got this one, and you can actually download the high-res file. The high-res file is really cool. So you can see it in like super detail. But yeah, I got what I like is it's got the kind of red and black, so it reminds me of like Shadow from Sonic, which is quite cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I didn't mind Shadow. Yeah, so some people have like a third material. I obviously didn't get that. But the materials themselves, they're very like, quite scarce anyway. So obviously these are all like one of ones. And then you can have like attachments. So some people have like a forehead attachment. The Gale got one with like a kind of scope in the middle of his forehead. So it looks like he's got 3 eyes, which is like perfect for Gale because he wears like 3-eyed glasses. Yeah. So the reason why I decided to buy one, I should have bought like 10, but I bought one because Jim Lee, like I listened to the AMA and Jim Lee was in there and he not just put his name to it, but he's fully invested in this project. And I was like, for someone like Jim Lee to come out and do that, that must be a pretty good project. Like, because you know how a lot of these artists, they're always like a bit skeptical. They're like, yeah, I did a bit of work for this project, and they kind of distance themselves from it. Jim Lee was like, yeah, I spent like, X number of months, like, we created all these materials, like, we're going to have like this, X, Y, and Z. And then basically the final digit of your back cowl is...
Dude, I love your little bird so much.
Okay. It's going to stop now. Okay, there we go. Yeah. So the final digit of your back cowl basically tells you which district you're in. So I have the number 4, which means I am in Old Gotham. But there's different districts like like the Underground Crime World. I can't remember what the other districts are. But yeah, there's different districts which your night watch is a part of. And so the next part, I think, is going to be like, the whole kind of gamification side. Like, like when you join your team on Pokemon Go, like, you have like your Valor and Mystic and stuff. Yeah, that's kind of like what the Night Watch is kind of alluded to
Valor.
be. Oh, I'm Valor as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Dad, what are you?
Yeah, so I think it's quite cool. But then also it's quite scarce as well. Only 11,000 were minted in the end. So, that's fairly low.
Yeah.
Do you think they made enough money to actually do what they want to do though? I mean, that's not a whole lot.
Yeah. I mean, it's nowhere near as much what they wanted to do, but at the same time, because Palm is a pretty damn well invested company, a lot of backers, a lot of investors. I think they'll be okay for money. Like if they need to fundraise, they can fundraise.
That makes sense. So you only got one, so you're obviously going to keep it, right? Like you're not going to.
Oh, I ain't selling this one. Yeah. If I bought 2, I would sell one, but yeah, I only bought the one. I need to start buying 2 of something rather than 1, because this always happens. You
should do the David Yu thing. It's the yeah. If you like something, buy 3 of it. Read that a bit. What do you guys think about the Batman, or not the Batman, the Superman and Flash statue tomorrow?
Oh, is it not on Saturday?
Oh, Saturday. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
right.
Okay. Yeah.
We got the Doctor Strange comic tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Doctor Strange comic. The Superman Flash statue. I quite like it because I was saying that like the Flash is obviously going to be faster than Superman because
got the Flash Force.
Yeah, that, and I was saying because the Flash has 2 legs, right? And the Superman in veve only has 1 leg, thanks to Trevor.
That was good.
So someone with 2 legs is always going to beat someone with 1 leg in a race.
Yeah. Did you guys watch Justice League back in the day?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah, I love the episode where Superman and Flash are gonna race. That was really fun.
That's a
Yeah.
very like classic scene because that scene was in the original Superman where he meets the first Barry Allen in Smallville.
Mhm.
So I think that's was it Christopher Reeves, a really old Superman? I can't remember. But yeah, basically that scene then got I think it's from a comic as well actually, and then it got readapted in the animated series and also in the last Justice League film
Yeah.
with with Henry Cavill. He was racing Ezra Miller Flash at the end.
Is he gonna be in the next? Like, because I heard Ezra Miller is not having a good time, like attacking people in Hawaii. Like he's straight up. I don't know if they're gonna drop him.
I don't know. I don't know.
He has
was
a
in the most
contract, right?
recent,
But it might be a
Fantastic
morality
Beasts film.
cause.
Oh yeah, he's in Fantastic Beasts too. That's I don't know. I hope he's okay. Like I hope he doesn't have like lupus or anything. Something that's making him act all crazy, and then he just or maybe it's the opposite. Maybe I'd hope that he have that, and then he gets better, and then he can go back to being normal.
How many of you guys watch like any of the DC live action TV shows? But there was an episode where they confirmed the entire DC multiverse, and not many people picked it up, and it links to the Justice League film, but I don't know how many people know. Like, have you ever seen the Flash TV show?
Yeah, I've seen that, and I've seen a little bit of Arrow as well.
Yeah, so there is an episode of the TV show Flash where I don't know how to, well, they obviously pulled some strings. They managed to get Ezra Miller to cameo in the TV show version of the Flash. So it's Ezra Miller's Flash and the TV Flash, and basically Ezra Miller's Flash kind of does his like kind of Speed Force Ghost kind of thing, where he's like kind of like gone into the future, and he's like, I shouldn't be in this like timeline, and then he runs off. And people who watched that, they had their minds blown because this whole time they've been watching, whatever his name is, playing the TV show Flash, and then just out of nowhere in this episode, like to do with the multiverse.
Yeah, I heard they got really crazy with it. There's a bunch of flashes in one episode at one point, right?
Yeah. Oh yes. Yeah. They had Kid Flash. They had like a Reverse Flash. They had Godspeed. Yeah.
So are you pumped for this then?
More into the multiverse thing.
So are you excited for it then? Are you like, all right, this is mine?
Yeah, no, I'm excited. I actually still need to watch the most recent DC crossover as well, because they do like a crossover every year. Because I watched the one before where they brought in Black Lightning. That was super good.
Oh, yeah.
So they brought Black Lightning in. They had Arrow, and Arrow. Oh, I was going to spoil it, but Arrow becomes someone else.
Oh, he becomes someone else entirely?
Yeah, a different character.
Ooh, okay.
It's a character that sometimes. Actually, this character, I believe, is also in the new Doctor Strange series. So there's an animated series. Not Doctor Strange, sorry. Constantine.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, Constantine. Wow.
Yeah, there's a new Constantine series. And there's an animated movie. You've probably seen it, Randy. It's a very, very good one. It's called Apocalypse War. So if you haven't seen it, you need to... Oh, you've seen it. Yeah. So basically, if you remember at the end, like the whole Justice League, they were basically absolutely like brutalized by Darkseid, right? And they were converted into like these cyborg things. And then the episode ended there. Like you never find out what happened. So this new Constantine series that came out 2 days ago, it's a continuation of that film.
Oh,
so
sweet.
It shows what happens and what consequences Constantine has to go through as a result of facilitating a changing of the timeline as well. And it's so cool. Like it even recaps that the Apocalypse War film. So if you haven't seen that, you need to go watch Constantine. I think it's called Madhouse of Mystery or something like that. Search up new Constantine TV series, it'll pop up. There's like one episode out so far, I think, or maybe two. Let me see if the second episode's out.
I'm trying to think what other stuff I have to. I still haven't seen Moon Knight. I haven't said there's.
I watched the final episode of Moonlight today. It's so good.
Did you know
I heard
about Moon Knight before, like his backstory and stuff?
Oh, I didn't. I didn't really know too much about him.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But when I read about it, I was like, "Oh, I really like Moon Knight. Like, such a cool character."
He does cross over with Spider-Man every now and then, so I do like I know of him and I know that. So I don't know if he. I mean, from what I heard, that they were doing stuff with like gods on there, and maybe that could cross over with Doctor Strange, the Multiverse of Madness. I mean, everything is all like tied together. Like part of the reason for, Doctor, is at the end of they went over it in Loki, with the Time Variance Authority and how things are really. They did an event there, like it's called like a Nexus event, and now all the timelines are going crazy. And Doctor Strange thinks he did it with his. And I don't want to say any spoilers, but he thinks he did it, and it was really something else. And I can't wait. I'm really curious to see how Moon Knight ties in with everything. Also, I finally got 1% of the ultra rare alligator Lokis today.
Nice!
I saw that tweet, man. Congratulations. What's the goal there?
The next immediate goal will be to get 2% of the commons. I'm only like 4 away from that. So it was like $80. I can do it. I just I want to keep. I want to get some comics tomorrow. I still don't know what else is going. What else is going to be announced? A lot of people are hoping like Vader. I mean, they for like Disney Golden Moments. You had Walt there at the end of that run, that partner statue, which is epic AF. So it would make sense that at the end of a Star Wars run, like, okay, we're getting, let's say we get Han and Chewie. Like, okay, we get, Boba Fett and Din Djarin and Mandalorian. And then at the end, you get like Vader. Like, I think that'd be great, Or do you think they would save that for another time?
I think they'll drop the Vader. Because Obi-Wan Kenobi series is dropping.
Yeah, I'm pumped for that. Are you guys caught up on like the Star Wars stuff, like Mandalorian, Book of Boba Fett?
Yeah, I've seen all of it.
Yeah. I'm curious to see what they do with Baby Yoda in the future. Like, are they going to put him in like the next thing of movies, like the next trilogy that they're doing? Like they're going to speed time up, and suddenly he's like 100-year-old Jedi, and then
I think he's just there to be cute, to be honest. I'm not sure if he's going to have a major tie-in.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, I think the Grogu gave up being a Jedi in the last kind of series with Boba Fett.
I think that he could become like one of those what's it called Jedi they're not like lights. They like there's other Jedi that didn't necessarily go along with all of the Jedi Council or whatever Luke's training. I think he could. I mean, he's going to live like forever, so you have to be able to go and take his. He could probably learn a lot on his own, and is one of Yoda's species, really force sensitive. I think he could. There's a little lightsaber that's made for him. So I think that you do that. And I mean, Disney has so much. Like I was going over it today in a video. Most of Pokemon's IP or most of Pokemon's sales has been made from merch. Like it doesn't matter how many people go see Star Wars or how many people, watch all their stuff on Disney Plus. A lot of it's going to come from merch. Like how many baby Yoda like T-shirts are there, and underwear and socks and hats, and I think they might be remiss if they don't include him in the later. Or in the next Star Wars stuff, in like 50 years later, that'd be fun. Or I could be wrong. They could just they could like kill him and make a clone of him and just continue that every 20 years.
I think he'll still be in other movies. I just don't think he'll play a huge pivotal role. If anything, he'll be a side character. I don't think he'll ever be like a main character because his function right now in terms of a business standpoint, maybe plot standpoint, is just to be cute, right? That's kind of his role right now. So I think they'll be maintained.
I would spend some OMI on him. So for the people asking, why do you guys know that OMI to NFT will increase the value?
That's a good question.
Because every transaction is burned from the actual circulating supply. And also for the NFTs, people can actually move large volumes of money without having to resort to dodgy as hell Telegram groups that sell you, who knows where those gems came from.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a win-win either way.
That's
I mean, there was kind of a correlation between when, I don't know exactly when they took away OMI to NFT, but when they took that away, there was a subsequent drop in price. And you could say that was following Bitcoin maybe, but there was a drop in price after they took that away. I mean, and this was actually before my time, because I came in when I was like, how do I do this? I don't understand. And it was still on the app, but it was kind of blanked out. You couldn't, yeah.
Oh, so Adam's referencing, I guess Adam watched that as well. The Reese interview saying like it wouldn't happen. Don't set your expectations, as in don't count on it too soon, but the future thing probably. Are you guys, how much of the staking are you doing when it comes out? Is it going to depend?
I'm going for maximum tip.
Yeah, get that bread.
I mean, it was weird. I think, Kay, you and I were talking about that. We had put $50,000 at the time of value into the app, but now it's not 50,000.
And now it's like 15,000.
I don't even want to look anymore. I'm just like, oh no.
I need to get some more OMI to top up.
Yeah, same. So have you guys? I put OMI in the app when it was, just regular OMI before, and it converted to layer 2 on its own. Have you guys put OMI into the app since then? Because I haven't done that yet, like converting from layer 1 to layer 2.
Oh, no, I haven't done that.
I'm too scared.
Same.
It's a little confusing, to be honest. There was a good Medium article about it, but I don't want to. There's no reason for me to do it yet. So.
Yeah. So, shout out to this guy who gave away his golden moments for free. I'm pretty sure this dude is lying because he said Disney is finished.
No, he's a troll.
I love that. You know what was like $1 when you're not even out of pay. Yeah, it's a fair point. NFT more bullish, the token or the NFT? I don't know which. I don't know. I mean, short term, probably the NFT.
Yeah,
but
I agree with you.
Yeah, because like there's people like hundreds of millions or billions of OMI as like, I'll just sweep up the floors because I have enough OMI. But I think long term that'd be good. What do you guys think?
This is what I think about the collectibles. I think long term they won't do as well as 2021 did for them. I think OMI will be a better bet because when you look at 2021, there was actually way too many users putting money into very few collectibles at the time. The collectible drops were very scarce, right? Every now and then. I think as more people come in and there's significantly more collectibles, I just don't see how something could go to $1 million. Like Walt, I just don't see that going to $1 million or even 100,000. I just don't think that's really realistic as we go into the future. I mean, I could be wrong. I'm not an expert, but that's just my thought.
Yeah, I think so the way I always try and explain it in a super simplified way is OMI is deflationary, veve is inflationary. And what I mean by that is, if we go back to the start where we had the first comic drops, right? Even the not so great comics, the secret rares did very well because there just weren't very many secret rare comics available because there just weren't very many comics. Now it's like a secret rare is nothing special because we've dropped so many of them.
Yeah.
Like, you can get a secret rare comic for like 100 gems if you want. And yeah, some of the secret rare comics from back then, I hit the Immortal Hulk one. That one you can pick up for like 200 gems now. Like that thing was going at like, 3K at one point.
Damn.
Yeah, like it was 3K at one point. I could have sold it for 3K. I held it like an idiot. And now it's like 200 gems.
Everyone comment F in the chat to pay respects.
So I held the wrong secret rare. But yeah, basically, I would say once we get OMI to NFT and we start seeing that circulating supply burn, there's every single day that you wake up, there's going to be less OMI in circulation. That's just how it is. But every single day you wake up, or assuming there's a drop, there's more NFTs in veve now, so the market is getting more and more diluted, and especially when those very big IP drops happen, a lot of that money is going to get pulled from existing collectibles. It's not going to be brand new money that goes into the app, and so we're going to start to see that money kind of stretched thinner.
I agree.
And you won't see that with OMI. OMI's always going to be deflationary.
OBL, my bae.
I'm surprised OBL's away because it's quite late here. Actually, I need to go in a minute.
She's always she stays up later than I do. Like I'll be going to bed and she'll be like hosting like a space, or she'll be in space like back at chatting Tuesdays or like back of the class or whatever. Yeah, she'll be she's a night owl. It was hard. What do you guys think of? Have you guys taken a look into Earth 2 since the last time we might have all talked? No.
Yeah, I had a small look into Earth 2, mainly because I only looked into it because I got told that there was a certain person who used to be or is involved in OMI who was manipulating things. And
I did a video on that when that came out last year. What the whole reason I found OMI was because the Earth 2 crypto was like that person was trying to manipulate the Earth 2 team into putting their crypto on GoChain for obvious reasons. So it was going to be on GoChain, and I was like, okay, and he called himself the real Joker. I don't know if that was like a dig at me, like he called himself the real Joker, but bought a bunch of stuff on there, got real close, tried to get real close to the team. Eventually the team's like, oh, wait a minute, you're this person, and they just completely boxed him out and kicked him out of there. So they were going to be on GoChain, but they are now on Polygon or Matic. So yeah, they'll and they just hired a guy from Binance a few months ago, so their listing should be on Binance. I'm hoping Q3, but maybe Q4. But yeah, that one bad actor is no longer.
Why did that person try to put it on GoChain specifically? Is there something?
But that person had ties to GoChain and
okay.
A lot of other.
Yeah. That makes sense.
So the resolution was they managed to get rid of him in the end.
Yeah.
And that's happy ending.
Yes, happy, and all the land that he bought. With his account, he just like that account is just abandoned. It hasn't been active in like whatever.
Oh, wow.
So and that dude spent like $100,000 on land, and then it's just sitting there.
Wow, right.
Yeah, it hasn't been active. So I thought that was pretty interesting. And I don't know if that person had a second actor in there with it, because or maybe he had two accounts, because there was the real Joker and then there was the real Harley Quinn as well, and the real Harley Quinn was buying not as much as the real Joker, but a large amount, and they showed up on the scene at the same time. It's like, oh, okay, what they're doing there. Move away from volatile investments. Yeah, I think that disruptive and innovative, companies like veve, they tend to thrive in bear markets. Obviously we're not seeing that right now. We're seeing everything come down, but I think that eventually we'll have that K-shaped recovery. Everyone else will kind of go up a little bit as time goes on, but I think we'll have that. I'm pretty bullish. Have you guys played any Epico games recently?
Not recently. I do need to kind of catch up. I need to level up. Yeah.
I logged in. The problem is, I think they updated the bots since I last played, but I'm just kind of tired of playing bots. That's why I don't log in.
Excuse me. Do you have an opinion on the future of buybacks and or Ree's comment about ETH in the app?
For buybacks, I always say just assume it won't happen, just because buybacks are always supposed to be a very tiny part of the burn anyway. Mm-hmm. Sounds like it's a lot, but it's not really. Circulating supply burn from OMI to NFT transaction, that's the big burn. So yeah, I say go in with the assumption that it won't happen, or the expectation, sorry. If it does happen, somehow they kind of, wiggle their way around this legal gray area, then, that's a bonus. But I would say probably don't expect it to happen. Just assume the main utility will be coming from OMI to NFT, which was always the case anyway.
Yeah.
ETH in the app, I think that could be a possibility regardless of what happens, because a lot of fiat payment systems are looking to integrate ETH and Bitcoin. And the fact that we have fiat payment systems already in veve, technically, when they adopt ETH or Bitcoin, you can technically use your ETH or Bitcoin to pay for gems, and then you can use those gems. So you're kind of using ETH in a way, not directly, but still kind of. Yeah, I think they can do that. It makes sense. But I would prefer them to stick to OMI, just so that people are forced to use OMI.
I think so too. Dan,
Yeah, I think it's good to expect that buybacks would not happen. But one thing that was reassuring about that was Reese said that even if buybacks don't happen, the money that is allocated for buybacks would be used to supply the token. And that's a decent war chest that potentially every year that you can use to market or get it in exchange or something. So I think either way, we're going to win. It doesn't matter if we actually get buybacks. I mean, the circulating burns are the biggest thing. And I mean, we can kind of incorporate, once we get OUP and utility with the OMI token. I mean, if you have a MetaMask, you can swap easily from OMI to ETH because we're on the same chain now. And that's the kind of, I don't think it matters if we necessarily directly incorporate ETH into it. We can kind of do it already.
Okay, I'm going to hop off, guys, because it's actually quite late. It's time to sleep.
Thank you, Clark. Someone called you Clark Kent in the comments. So,
so that's twice today. Oh wait, no, Kyle called me Nightwing because I had that Nightwing Funko, and he's like, "He looks kind of like you with the hair and stuff." Like doing the drums with his stick things.
I'm so jealous of your hair, man. Yeah. You got nice thick head of hair.
Yeah,
have a good one, Kay.
Oh, did you watch the Cavell Anderson video today?
Yes.
He's like,
oh my god.
You guys calling me Professor X out here? I was like, laughing so much.
Good times.
Okay.
Good.
Well, so I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for the
See you, Kay. Have a good night.
All right. Peace, brother. What's up, Omi Panda? How's it going? Yeah, no, Kay didn't have any mythics, unfortunately. Oh, nice. Eli pulled a mythic. Did you get into hero cards?
No, I haven't. I didn't really participate in the pre-sale. I've been trying to look at Walmart, but I haven't been able to get any cards. Do you have them?
I don't have any physical ones. I just put money on the app and I just bought them that way. Yeah. So that was pretty good. My friend Justin, he's been covering Hero. He does a little bit of veve as well. It's called Justin Apple Pie. He went on a trip to South Carolina. I think he has family down there. And he was trying to buy trying to go in all these Walmarts, like up and down the East Coast. He went to so many of them. Like eventually he found some. He got them, and then he got in a car crash. and then I was like, "Are the hero cards okay?" and then he's like, "Yeah, they're fine." And he put that in the video. Like he puts this video, he's all like beat up from like his glasses went through like his and then I was like, oh, thank God you protected the hero card. Yeah.
There was a guy that I don't know where he lives, but he posted on Twitter, and Kyle Willson was talking about him. But he basically came through because me and Kyle, we live pretty much in the same general city, and this guy came through and robbed all of our Walmarts in our local areas, even in my town, and basically bought up all the hero cards. It was kind of ridiculous, and
Oh Jesus, that's nuts. I feel like a lot of the veve fam are the ones that bought them.
Yeah,
but you have I guess you have those flippers that are everywhere. Even in those towns that are going to sell to us.
And props to him because early bird catches the worm. I mean, we had opportunity. We decided not to do it, but so he deserves them. But still, it kind of stings a little bit that someone robbed us.
Yeah, those things. Have you seen that TikTok, or have you heard that sound like "my money don't jiggle jiggle"?
No.
Like in full. Dude, TikTok is so strange. Have you made any video? Have you made any content on there regarding?
No,
Um,
no. I know Taps like has a little TikTok there, but I think I'm getting to the point where I feel like I'm a little bit too old. Like TikTok, I'm like, oh God, all the young people are on that. I should do a TikTok. I'm like, I just don't get it. It's not my scene. But do you feel that way? Do you have a TikTok?
so I love TikTok. And TikTok, the algorithm is so scarily good, where
Really?
it shows you like all the things that like all the people that think like you, all the things that you're interested in. So I'm suddenly like inundated with like there's veve stuff, there's like financial stuff there, and like there's stuff like with puppies, like it's all things that I like love. I had this kind of like weird realization, and I guess it's the first time like I'll admit it here like in public, is that because it shows you all the people that like think like you and talk like, oh, this makes sense, like this person's not being mean, they just said something, they asked a question, I think differently. And it took me like a couple of months to realize that a good 20% of the people I was following on TikTok were like openly autistic. and, then, and then I had to take like, they all said like, hey, you should take like a how I found out I was like autistic. They took like this test, and I was like, okay, so let me take like three of these different tests, and the three tests range from mild to moderate and severe autistic. So it's not official, but it's apparently, yeah. So that I thought that was that took me like a good 3 hours to like come to terms with like, like playing Epico Regal in bed. I go to Danielle. I think I'm retarded. Please don't cancel me, guys. But yeah, there was this one video where, because you said there's a lot of kids, there's like like teens on there, and it's one video of this girl saying like, all right, this is like for my for the older people on TikTok, people born in like the late 90s, and I was like, oh, the older people born in the late 90s. So it became like a sound, and like everyone's using it now, and I do feel pretty old whenever I listen to that. But there's someone called the Millionaire Mentor, and this person has 9.7 million followers, and they posted a video of how to buy Disney NFTs. And like this just happened like less than 48 hours ago, 46 hours ago. So I went and I did a video on it, and so I was very, very that made me very, very bullish. Like, oh, there seems to be a lot of people that are going and getting into this. And I forget my original plan. It had something to do with TikTok. It's fun. You should get out there.
Do you think it's good to market your channel? Like, I think that's the only reason I would consider going on TikTok at this point, is because I don't even have a Facebook, like a personal Facebook. Like I got rid of that a long time ago. Yeah,
you keep it for like the memories on there.
Yeah,
like,
and talk to your grandma or whatever. But do you think it's good to market your channel? Do you have any knowledge about that, or is it more for entertainment for you?
It probably is. Like I just went on there just because my friends kept going on there, and they kept sending me TikToks and keeps asking me like, "Oh, make an account." I was like, "Oh, okay, fine." Like, so they bullied me into making an account, and it's easy for me because I don't like do anything all day. I just like make videos and whatever. So it's really good to waste time. But if you're like busy, if you got like a full-time job and a family, and you realize, man, did I really just waste an hour just like going through TikTok? But it probably is good. You could develop an audience on there really quickly if you're posting consistently, and you do like the right tags and you do the right thumbnails. And you look younger than me, so you could probably go on there and get
and plus with this camera, I don't think you can see my gray hairs necessarily, but I could probably maybe
teeny tiny gray hairs. I think I don't think they'll be noticeable really. Just from around here. It's like
what's that meme where it's that old guy is like, "Hey kids," it is like in high school or whatever.
Oh, with Steve Buscemi.
Yeah.
How do you do, little kid?
Yeah.
Dude, so I've been watching on Hulu. There's Sabrina the Teenage Witch. There's like some like reruns of that,
Yeah. Like the
and
old Sabrina, or like the Netflix Sabrina, the teenage
the
witch.
the old Sabrina, the
Oh, okay. Yeah.
from Clarissa Explains It All, Melissa Joan Hart.
Yeah.
And there's this one scene where there's a guy like, and she's supposed to be in high school, and the dude that's at a locker is like 40 years old. He's bald, like he's balding in the back, and there's no freaking way. Like they have to be trolling. Yeah, I I feel like that sometimes. Yeah, are you? I mean, I stack Loki's. Are you stacking anything right now?
I think what I have most of is like MS5 comics, and I'm kind of watching that at all times because I'm trying to get. If they go below 20, I'm gonna buy as much as I can. But that's what I'm watching. I do want to stack Star Wars, but I'm not buying at these prices because I think they'll dump a little bit more.
Yeah.
But I feel like a lot of the comic people did not expect the success of what we're seeing with these Star Wars comics. But I was like, I was asking you, I was like, what do you guys think? Do you think this will be big? I think it's going to be big. And then old school comic guys are like, nah. And then fans are like, yes. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, it is. It is strange. Henry Pagliuca, Mr. Pag, said last year at Comic-Con when he was talking to people about comic book NFTs, they just like turned their head and they're like, "Nope, we're not gonna." They like wouldn't even talk to him about it. It was so strange. Like they could be so ahead of the curve, and it's just like I could understand if it was actually threatening your business and you could but it's the same comic books. They're just digital, they're just on the blockchain, and they can make so much money, and they're leaving that on the table. Like that's is not even the willful ignorance. It's just leaving the money on the table. Like that's the issue I have.
Yeah.
Comic, smash that like button. So do you think this secret this comic we're getting tomorrow? Would you put this above like Fantastic Four #5? Or would you put it like above Spider-Man?
No, not above Spider-Man for sure. But I think this is going to be a big one. We haven't really had a big Grail comic in a while, like the classic Grail. And I think this could be really, really big. And I think most people know that too. Like the comic buyers and investors on veve now, they're a lot more sophisticated than they were last year. I mean, even I've grown in my knowledge. I'm not really like too big on it.
No.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a big comic. I'm going to buy or get the drop at least. Try to.
That's a good point. Oh, there he is. There's Nick talking that K is looking like Clark Kent. If you had an alter ego, or if you had like your I love your name on Twitter is Asian Dan. What would your superhero name be?
Yeah, I don't know if I'm not that creative, man. I can't.
But I would be the Peruvian puncher.
Why is that?
Because I used to box and I'm from Peru, so I'd be the Peruvian puncher.
What about the Peruvian dancer?
Oh yeah, if I get back in shape again, like I am dieting now. I had a couple days where I had this subscriber is good friend now take me out to dinner on Saturday, and it was like this in this beautiful Greek restaurant in New York City. It was like top tier. I had so much good food, and I broke my diet because I had bread and olive oil and I had all this stuff, and I guess I just was like doing like a refeed because I was pretty calorically deficient, and I ate a lot. And I was all right. I'm not going to take a Uber back to Penn Station. I'm going to walk. So I walk, it's a couple miles, and I get there and I'm good. I go, oh, cool. It's like 11 minutes until the train leaves to my stop. Good to go. I'm chilling, and like a good 12 minutes into the train ride, I start getting nauseous, and I guess I ate too much. Plus, with the rocking of the train, and I barely made it off the platform at my stop before I was like, and just yeah, it was gnarly. It was and of course people like I'm on the train with a bunch of Met fans that are coming back from like the Met game. And they think, like, oh, no, did you get too drunk at the game? Did you have too many like people like walking past me, like not asking if I'm okay. Like, so can't hold his liquor. I was like, this wasn't. I swear, and I didn't have the energy to correct them. But like forever now, I'm just people are just gonna think I'm like this degenerate alcoholic, which I guess I was, at some point back in the day. But I forget the point of that story.
I got to get going. I think my wife's coming back here soon.
Okay. Thank you so much for joining.
Yeah. It's always a lot of fun to come on, man. I definitely appreciate it.
Yeah, it's a good time. And if you ever need anything, let me know. I want to say bye-bye to Dashy. I want to say bye to Dan Lee and Dashy. I'll be here for a bit. So I'll catch you later. All right? Bye.
Yeah, take care, man.
Millionaire mentor is Jason Stone. I did not know who that. I still don't know who Jason Stone is, but that is a okay. Pickups. That's a good one. Also bought OMI at 1 cent with 200K. Oh, that Jason Stone supposedly. Oh god, hiccups. I think Andre Jick did that as well. He spent like $150,000 on OMI when it was like 0.009, and then I think at like 0.005, he bought like another couple $100,000. He should definitely buy more. I don't know, to keep that dollar cost averaging. Or I should invite him on the channel. I asked. Oh, thank you, Lucky Clover, for the super sticker. My money don't jiggle. It folds. I like to see you wiggle. For sure, make you want to dribble. Come on, Dan, get it. You'd love this. You would love that one. I see that everywhere. Thank you so much for the sticker. And I don't know why I didn't get the notification for the sticker. Sorry, I was a little late. Yeah, so I invited him on the channel, and I don't have a. I did not receive a response yet. Although Instagram is like one of the last things I check, like as far as messages, like the 12 unread messages there. Oh my god, look at the little doggo. Look at oh my god, look at her. She's voguing. Who is she? I gotta like that photo. So none from that, none from Millionaire Mentor, none from David Yo. Like, why am I expecting something from David Yo? I'm not exactly expecting anything from David Yo. I asked him what Pokemon card that was, in his thing. He hasn't answered me back, but I remain hopeful to this day. Hey, look, I got 69 views. Everyone comment nice down below for the 69 viewers. Moving on here. Dogcast says, they just don't want to adapt. Not like when you buy a CGC, you read it. Fair point. Harris O says, if they do an only NFT series comics, old school will join the NFT scene. I mean, we have some only comic variants. We have the artwork like that. But yeah, maybe they would. Yeah, they definitely would. An only. Sorry, I got to put these with the rest of my Pokemon. I guess I don't have to put them with the rest of them yet. All right, moving on. Feaches, dude. Feaches is so fun. It's I haven't played today. Apparently, like people can play a bunch of matches, get on the leaderboard or whatever. I haven't been able to. All right, I gotta. Immutable X tweets. Oh no, I'm sorry. They retweeted something else. I don't know what Play by Worlds is, but they're doing something with Immutable. Immutable's dude. They are on freaking fire. Moving on here. Omar Casada says Nurse Dan is the perfect. Oh, that would have been a great name, Nurse Dan. I had better than his former name that people gave him, Paper Hand Dan. But yeah, Nurse Dan is really good. I like that one. Dancing Randy and Nurse Dan with epic abilities. Oh, I gotta send that to him. I got. Down, do a hooky down, do a hooky dookie loud. And here we go. Okay. And then we'll go below. It's possible it goes to 3 zeros. Yeah. If the okay, there we go. If the feels better. Takes a little pressure off the ladder there. If we go and Bitcoin continues going to like 25 or 20K, which Kay and Dan said is possible. And TA, points it that way as well. If we keep going like this, then yeah, OMI could get cut in half, and we could go down there. 0.00095. I'd buy. Could you imagine $950 gets you 1 million OMI? That's nuts. I'll go insane. I'll go crazy. Yeah, I know what you meant. You should keep a QR Venmo code on your screen, bro, Randy. I don't know if I actually don't have a Venmo myself. I actually use a buddy's because it's a long story. But there's this thing now with I'll show you on one of my videos here. Like, there's this new thing called a super thanks. Like if you go to here's like my last video, right? And of course I like my own video. And you scroll side to side, there's a little thing that says thanks. It's called a super thanks thing, where if you like the video, like if you want to say like support me, you could click it, and then you could put in, I guess, up to $50, and you could say thanks, or you could edit it. You could say what you could edit it to say whatever you want. I bet you like some of my friends are gonna send me $2 and like eat poo, like just gonna or if I mean I read every comment anyway, so you wouldn't have to do like, oh, I need to make sure he sees my comment. I read every comment anyway, so you wouldn't have to do that. But if you want to just like mess with me, or if you just really appreciate it, you could do that on any one of my videos. I mean, also there's a super chat thing, as well. But I don't think I mean, I guess Venmo would be if you, because YouTube does take a little bit of super chats. So, but yeah, they're be a Patreon member, although they take a little bit as well. Alex says, what would you think if veve changed all the first appearance tags to first editions and made first editions the first for every type of collectible set? So first appearance, first edition is less confusing. Honestly, I think it's more confusing if they did that. I think with the way they have it now is fine. Where, the Riso and the Stephen Pugh Harley Quinn, those are errors. Like they say first edition, they're not supposed to be, but they're error. And I like that. I like stuff like that. And Hans says, I just got home from work, from work Friday, or 1:30 p.m. 6-pack of beers. Randy, let's get this. I love this game. Yeah, dude. There was this time in basic training where this one dude, he was like from upstate New York, Brennan, goes to this guy Reuters, and we were in like week 6, and we were just like, we were so done. We were so like tired of just our lives being crap. It was like we just wanted to go and just like relax again and like not be screamed at. After like week 4, you stop being screamed at like every day. Maybe if I'm remembering slightly correctly. And he says like, yo, Reuter, how good would a recline chair, 6-pack of beer, and a can of dip be? And he just goes, oh, like he just, I remember him just being like, oh, sounds so good. That like at the time, basic training sucked, but yeah, looking back on it now, it's like you got some good memories, you got some fun, I had some cool people. So Alex, get this bread. Oh, Nick Bachelor, thank you for this. I don't know why I'm not getting notifications for that. I think it's because I'm on StreamYard. If I'm on the, I don't know what that's called. If I'm on the normal YouTube, I would get a notification for that. But because I am not on the normal YouTube and I'm on the StreamYard, I'm not getting notification for the stickers. I think I still do for the other stuff though. But Dankeschön. Thank you so much. Love these low prices. I'm buying. Yeah, dude, totally. Same here. There's zero reason for me not to buy right now. So I did. I bought a little more. I'd have Superman statue be first appearance and Superman card be first edition instead. The statue, first edition. Oh, you mean? Yeah, I mean, I guess you could, but the statues typically are first appearance, and cards in general are first edition. Yeah. Kenny says, hi, Randy. Greetings from Malaysia. Well, hello, Kenny. I hope you're doing well. I don't know why I'm speaking in the Russian accent. Everyone's laughing. So let's get to other comments here. that I have received via. Ooh, there's a Darcy Donovan podcast. I need to get in touch with you as soon as I was able. Just found out. No, Darcy Donovan's traveling. Due to scheduling, she'll be flying back on the day of your interview. Will no longer be able to schedule. Apologize in advance for the unforeseen circumstance. I'll reschedule for May 24th, Tuesday, so 7 p.m. Eastern Standard. Yeah, I guess we'll have to do that. May 24th, my friend's birthday. But YOLO. Okay, so Darcy Donovan. Okay, Darcy, Donavan podcast. 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay, so that is the new date in about 2.5 weeks. Delete that. Yeah, so that is in almost 3 weeks. Okay, so the 24th. Okay. Howdy. Thank you. This is the life of a professional YouTuber here. Thank you for letting me know. 24 May at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time works for me. I already made the changes in my calendar. I already made the changes in my calendar. We're good to go. We're good to go. Safe travels for Darcy. And I'm going to leave with some smiley faces on. No winky face. That looks a little creepy. I don't know why. Okay, there we go. Talking to agents and stuff. All right, what we got? What's up, Ginferno? How's it going? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I love your dog that's on your profile. It's still good to get an Earth. I think so, but I think the strategy has changed a little bit. Like, remember that Muhammad Ali movie where Will Smith plays Muhammad Ali, and he says like, "Oh, so you don't think I could beat him no more? Like, you don't think I?" And you know, his trainer, Houdini, I forget the name of his trainer, saying like, "Yeah, you could still beat him, but you know, the tools are different. You know, you still got the tools, but they're different now." The strategy for Earth 2 has changed. It's different. You, by all means, you could go in and try to lock up some tier 1 class 1 tiles, and you can outfit them with mentors, and you could outfit them with jewels. It's a little time consuming. It'll be a little expensive because class 1 tier 1 it's just expensive. Obviously don't buy them in like America. Buy them somewhere that's not as expensive. Like any class 1 tier 1, just try to find the cheapest that you can. That will yield the most essence if you outfit that with a mentor and jewels, different jewels, and just make sure to log in every day, continue, and you'll get essence. But that is the time for getting essence. Like I used to get hundreds a day, like hundreds and hundreds a day, and now I'm getting like not hundreds a day. And actually, like what they're doing, they log you out like every 2 days now, and they force you to sign back in, which is fine. I'll do it after this. But it's just, I don't know, it's just a little bit annoying to do that. I would say, link down below for my referral code. So any type of land you buy, you should totally buy using my referral code. Get 5% cash back. And then I would also say buy in Chaveztopia. But probably the best thing to do is buy in a megacity. If you buy in a megacity like Chaveztopia, that somebody else is going to help bring value to your land. By all means, you can try to do it on your own. Be like, no, and you could do both. You could buy some land in or near a megacity. You buy land in the middle of nowhere that nobody else is right now, and do your own thing, which is 100% fine. But nobody's going to really set foot on your land in the middle of nowhere unless you market it, unless you do a lot of work with it. But people are going to go to a megacity. People are going to go and be like, oh, okay, yeah, there's a lot of stuff happening here. And all the stuff that's going to be happening, people are going to go to that particular megacity, and they're going to probably walk over your land just because they're just going to explore everything. Yeah. Setting up the collab with NFT Pirates. Yes, I did. NFT Pirates is going to be on the podcast tomorrow. I'll be holding. I can't. My voice is too gone. Yeah, so that'll be on tomorrow at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. In about 11 and a half hours or 11 hours, 24 minutes, we're gonna have that Doctor Strange thing. I have a movie like an hour and a half after that. I'm just gonna see Doctor Strange with my cousin Steph. You know her as Yo Steph. The Planet Prophet says, "Let's go. Let's get this bread. Who's hungry? I don't do a lot. I don't need a lot. Coffee's only a dime." Huh? Oh, Sarah Notochenny stopped by, and so Sarah Notochenny is the voice for Ash Ketchum right now, and just stopped by the showroom. I have a studio full of toys now. Corduroy Pikachu. Like, can anyone analyze why I make all the toys kiss each other? In a world that controls you, there's a tremendous amount of love. I'm following her already. I guess I can't comment on her stuff because only some things followers can comment on, some things they can't. I want to get her on the podcast. That would be really legit. People, okay, so yeah. Portable steamer. Oh my God, she's got a kitty. She's got a little baby kitty. Ah, it's not a bit. It's like a cat, but you know. Oh, she named her cat Pikachu. It's adorable. I can't even send her a message. How do I get her on the podcast if I can't send her a message? Could I tag her in something? Maybe I could tag her in something. I don't know. But a little more. Oh, did I get that, Brad? Yeah. That's my old English bulldog. Oh, his name is Gus. Whenever I think of Gus, I think of that the Recess show. I don't know if anyone's ever seen that. That is a good show. That is such a good show. That was like an older kid's version of Rugrats. Now Rugrats was really good, but Recess was just like, I don't know. It was like, it didn't get as much love as like Hey Arnold, but Recess was so good. It's just kids in school, and they had this like breakfast club, you know, like group of people. You know, one was like a butch. She's definitely like lesbian now. One girl, Spinelli, who's just like really into WWE. She's really into wrestling, and you had Vince LaSalle that was really into sports, and Gus Griswold sounds like this big yoked guy, and his dad was like, you know, this Army major, staff sergeant or whatever. But the proceeding. Yep. Oh, I got a package. Watch this. I just got a letter. I just got a letter. I just got a letter. I wonder who it's from. Oh, buddy of mine. Oh, I can't wait. This is not for YouTube though. Oh, that can't fall. Okay, I gotta put that right there. Not really that big. I was expecting it to be a little bigger. Supposed to be a kniff. Anywho, yeah. So Gus Griswold was his dad was like a sergeant major or something, in like the Army, and he's just like this like little nerd. He's like the new kid. And then who else? There was Gretchen, like the really tall, lanky, super smart girl. There was Mikey, who was a really big kid, but he was like a gentle giant. He's like an opera singer guy. And TJ Detwell was like the ringleader. It's just a really good show. The movie was great. I just loved it. Let's go. Looking forward to it. People are panicking because Bitcoin and crypto is dropping. Welcome to crypto on bear market movies. Yeah. It's a good buying opportunity. I feel so bad for some people. Like, and be advised, guys, if you're freaking out, I don't want to say it's okay to freak out, but it's because, you know, you shouldn't. That doesn't help anybody. But, you know, if you're not, like, again, look at me. I've lost literally over $800,000 on paper this past 4 months. Am I freaking out? No, I'm just gonna buy more. But there's people like a buddy of mine who just says, like, dude, we're missing earnings, like, you know, crane's happening, you know, cases of, you know, the Rona are on the rise, and it's like, and he was like working himself up, like, dude, it's okay, we're gonna come back, everything what goes down comes back up if it's really good. You know, if it's not good, you know, it's not good. But this is why I'm kind of excited about this, because crappy projects will not last. Crappy projects and crappy companies will not make the will not make it. Money is going to flow out of crap and going to flow into things that are really good. Now, currently, everyone's just hodling their money, doing whatever. But this too shall pass. Might take a couple months, might take whatever. But like I said, this too shall pass. Barry has tweet today about the market crashing. Wait, Barry who? Barry who? Barry who? Not sure who Barry is. Maybe closing your eyes is going to be enough. Maybe. And what else am I got here? What else do I got going on? I'm going to go and read some. All right. So there's this guy, a Humdog, that had a. I just every now and then I'll just search OMI in like the search bar on Twitter. This guy Humdog says, bought more $sign OMI tonight during this dip. Days like this is what makes you wealthy. If you believe in a project, then you should be dollar cost averaging, especially on dips. Let's go. Let's get the spread. Yeah. So I would say, I would say go and not financial advice, but I'm buying here knowing that full well that we can go to 3 zeros. We can go to 0.0009. We can get cut in half again. So Chavez, why are you doing it? Because it doesn't matter if I buy here or buy there. This is stupid cheap, in my opinion. We'll see. I'm ready to get more OMI. Same. This is when you invest in solid crypto projects. Agreed 100,000%. And OMI is not like the end all be all. Like there's, I like Solana. I love Immutable X. I like CRO, Binance Coin, Cardano. Like there's other good things to get in. Obviously, I like Earth too, and I like crypto, and I like their Essence crypto. Their crypto is called Essence. I have 35,000 of that, and that's going to be when that comes out like minimum $1. Going for the drops? Of course, I'm going for that tomorrow. You gotta. This is a grail. What's coming out tomorrow? What's coming out in the next 11-ish hours, 11 and a half hours, whatever. That is a grail, and that's something that we don't get very often. Tucson's is down. Are you bummed we didn't get Doctor Strange for Supreme Statue? No, I'd rather get this. I'd rather get the comic because the physical comic is worth tens of thousands of dollars, in 9.6, 9.8. So this is, physically that's worth more than the Star Wars comic, the physical one. And that's the first Star Wars thing ever. I think it's undervalued, but yeah, this Doctor Strange comic book is I'm going to try to stack these on the drop. That is, I'll probably get one. I don't think I would be able to go and try to get like 3 or 4. If I can, then great, because these are going to do super fantastic. Yeah. Tucson, don't be liking Doctor Strange there. Tucson doesn't like Doctor Strange. There's a guy who tried to short Tesla and predicted the house market crash years ago. Jim Chan. I mean, whoever's shorting Tesla is just like is not smart. That is. Oh, I think Michael Burry. Yeah, I think that's what he means. You're shorting Tesla. You're either just trying to. So weird. Tesla was the most shorted stock ever in history. It's not. It's from manipulators, from people that just hate it. It's either that they can't see what's going on, and they just can't see the future. Like they can't see why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Or they're just manipulating. Yeah. Because tomorrow I'll be holding you tight. Do you think first appearance Doctor Strange statue would flip wall? No. No, that was good. That made me laugh. No. As tomorrow's book is the rare one where there will be more veve copies than in real life copies. But yeah, maybe. Maybe. I don't know how many of them are in the world, even at like lower grades or ungraded copies. Cinnamon Toast Crunch or F1. No, it won't. No other car, regardless of whether it's Model 3, Model Y, Cybertruck, whatever, no other car compares to Tesla. The Tesla is the best bang for your buck in any car that it has. How you doing tonight? Oh, much love to you, Vivi Shaman. I hope you're doing well. Oh, I'm doing pretty well. I had Dan Lee and I had Hello K on, so that was pretty fun. To get them on, that was good. Actually, I have a. Let me try to get. I have a buddy. I'm gonna try to get one of them on. Hang on one second. I got a thing here. They both got it. Want to come on stream? I'm still live. Okay. I like to drop on Saturday. Yeah, I like that too. I mean, depends on if it's like a $200 thing, probably not. That depends how many there are. Like the Batman and Killer Croc battle statue, that went up to like $2,400, and it did not do too well. Like it recently, it lost like 90% of its value. Is nuts. Yeah, that's. I don't think. Now this is different. This is the first appearance Flash, which people tend to like a little more than Killer Croc. You have Superman. Only the second Superman thing we have. Like we have so many Batman. We have two Wonder Woman. This is the second Superman. And this is from a real thing. It's from a real statue. It's from a real life thing in the movies, in the comic books, and in the shows. So I really like it. Ford F-150 is real. So I like Ford F-150s as far as, all right, let me rephrase that. When I was in the military, I drove a bunch of vehicles. Some of them were Ford F-150s, and yeah, they were good. I mean, when I was there, we went through two of them at McGuire, and I was only there for a 4-year period. Fords just break after like 6, 7. Like I again, when they work, they are powerful and they haul a lot of weight, and that did okay in the snow. That it did well. I liked driving that vehicle, but as long like if I want to own that vehicle, I'm buying. No, absolutely not. This Honda that I have is the last ICE vehicle that I'll ever get. ICE meaning like internal combustion engine. They'll only get Teslas from here on out. Now we're not supposed to get the Cybertruck until next year. If the car craps out beforehand, I might get another one. I don't know. I might just Uber everywhere and just heck it. I don't know. I don't know. How it comes out with the car. What do you think that means for Tesla? I mean, it's Tesla might have lost market share, like it doesn't own 70% of the electric vehicle market, but it consistently makes more vehicles than anyone else ever. Like let's say they went from 70% to like 40%. Because everyone and their sister is making electric vehicles right now. But Tesla, it's not like they have like, oh yeah, we got like 6 months of inventory, we're good. Like no, like they sell everything they make. And I can't say the same for everything else. And again, Apple is probably going, if they do make one, it would probably be okay. Same thing with like Google's Waymo. Tesla is going to win in 3 different ways. One, because it is the best. There's no other car, whether it's a Y or an X or like a Roadster, like whatever. There's no other car that is better, like a better bang for your buck. And as far as like safety, fuel efficient, like whatever, fuel efficiency. And on top of that, even if there was a company that could like Fusion Ha with, like 3 other companies and say like, yeah, we're going to take a loss on these vehicles and we're going to get them out, that it's going to be a better bang for your buck than Tesla in like the next 5 years. Okay, they can do that. And that will be they could only do that for so long because Tesla is more profitable than anyone else as far as, more profitable than anyone else as far as vehicle makings go. And on top of that, nobody else is catching Tesla with full self-driving. There is no other company on the face of the planet that is within like, within like 5 years of becoming what Tesla has as far as full self-driving. You have ridiculous companies trying to go and use LiDAR, which does not work for cars. It works for the International Space Station because there's no like weather up there, but LiDAR breaks down and it sucks, and you can't use it when there's rain or when there's fog. So the only company that has a couple million miles driven as far as full self-driving is like Waymo, Google's Waymo. Tesla has billions of miles driven, and it's all like there's no other car company that comes close. Tesla will win the full self-driving race, and that's all you need. Like I guarantee you, eventually there will be a law, probably passed by Democrats, stating that it's going to be illegal to drive, because Tesla's full self-driving will be safer than any human driver. It's already safer. Like if you go and if you have their full self-driving on with safety features on, that Tesla will crash 1 out of every like 4 million miles driven. Whereas if you just have a normal person driving with no full self-driving, no safety features, that person the average person will crash once every million miles driven. So Tesla has a very far lead as far as they're already the safest cars out there. They're already safer than other drivers. The only times where that gets a little wonky is if like let's say you're in like New York City and the lines aren't, painted there, like the lines are, faded, and it's still a computer. And I still think that, if someone's coming up behind you, your Tesla is not going to be able to see, if this person's going to stop or not. But you could see in the rear view mirror if they're testing on their phone, if they're doing whatever. Tesla might not know that yet. Maybe that might in the future. Right now, I still think, like me as a driver, would be ahead of some Teslas. But there's some things that they can detect because they have 8 different cameras. Humans have 2, and they're both facing this way. Tesla is much safer in most situations, and yeah, no one's going to be able to go and beat them. It's impossible. And you do have like this media that is really anti-Tesla. Like I'll show you something real quick that I saw the other day. You have CNET, whoever the heck they are, saying Tesla's new steering yoke isn't retro, it's a safety risk. And that's their new steering yoke, like their steering wheel. And I think it was literally, was it the same, literally like 3 months later, it has Lexus's new steering yoke is weird, but it's kind of wonderful. And it's the same freaking thing. Like how, like they're trolling us. Like people just they hate us because they ain't us. No other car company comes even close to Tesla right now. I don't think they have any serious competition right now. Generally, Tesla low rated reliability. No, Teslas are like they're like the safest cars. They're like one of the best. You make the argument that they're hard to fix, and like you need like a Tesla person in a truck to come in and fix that. But yeah, no, Teslas are like the best. The dang if OMI had went up, we had great plans for Met, and probably Elon will likely know about veve. I mean, he'll know about it at some point. Limit order 0.00095 for another 10 million OMI, just in case the token crashes further. 10. Oh, so you'd spend, that's about $9,500. You get 10 million OMI. God, that's nuts. I was all in with Teslas until I started doing my due diligence. Yikes. Listen, that I know that company more intimately than 99.9% of people on this earth. That is the best car company. That is the best car. Rob Stuff hates Proc statue. Haha, rip and Rob Stuff. Hey, what's up, Daniel Marquez? Hope you're doing well. Everything light is electric. I was referring to the old F-150s that I drove in the military that were not electric, but yeah, the F-150 Lightning, it's probably going to be cool, and I'm glad that other companies are going electric. And Ford consistently have the highest selling, or not the high, yeah, they have the most pickup truck sales is Ford F-150. And people will probably get it, which is good. I'd rather them get an electric car than a internal combustion engine. But Tesla Cybertruck just kicks that car's ass every way to Sunday. There was a big drop Saturday, so there was a gem squeeze. Yeah, same. Fix or repair daily. I don't know what that means. But it's house on vehicle for like 30 years. Yes. But it doesn't mean it's as good. It just means people like it because they like it. It doesn't mean it's a better car. Doesn't some men just want to watch the world burn? So I know I'm thinking of my next car being a Tesla, especially the fact that it can gain value. Yeah, that's the other thing. Teslas are not considered deflationary assets, or they're not considered just because Tesla's the only car that will consistently go up in value because full self-driving. My cars, I pre-ordered 2 Tesla Cybertrucks, and the full self-driving was like $7,000 at the time that I locked it in. Now full self-driving is like $10,000. So, they've already made 3,000 each, and I don't even have the car yet. So more than likely we'll sell this all. So that's the other thing. There's a chance that there will be another car company that can maybe make something better than Tesla. It's probably not possible, but the only way Tesla allows that is if they sell their software, because no other company is going to catch Tesla's full self-driving. The only way they could have it is if Tesla sells them that software. But again, if you take a look at all the graduating engineers every year, and saying like, okay, where do they want to work? The top 2 companies each year are Tesla and SpaceX. Like that's the top 2. Like Tesla is in the top 2, and it is not number heckin' 2. So sometimes it is. Sometimes SpaceX beats it out. But like there's no engineer coming out that's like pumped to work at like Ford. They're not pumped to go to like Detroit. Like that's not what they do. They're pumped to work at an innovative company with someone like Elon. Yeah, he has their pick of the litter at the talent. Other companies they might not be scraping the bottom of the barrel, but Elon gets first pick of talent for whatever company he wants them to go to. He probably even makes agreements with them saying like, hey, give me 2 years at Neuralink, or give me 2 years at, the Boring Company, and then you can come work for me at Tesla, or you can come work for me at SpaceX. Guarantee you he could do that if he needed to. That could be woven into their contracts. Do smart contracts. They can do NFTs. Yeah, no, good point. So thoughts on people saying Cybertruck scam just collect 80 billion from consumers with no actual product for years? Fair point. Like that was the greatest money raising thing that he did. It's like, oh, hey, just $100 to come in and put in a pre-order. If you cancel, like you don't get your $100 back. And then they use that to go and help for fun. Like that's one of the most beautiful things ever. I mean, I don't know how you could say that's a scam. It's still coming. It's just, but again, pre-ordering the Cybertruck, it's not like you're putting down like $10,000 and give it a $10,000 interest-free loan. No, it's $100. Like, could you put down more? I guess if you wanted to. He's not going to turn down the money, but yeah, it's $100. You're not losing the kitchen sink. Consumer Reports lowering Tesla reliability, 27th and 28th. They're either lying or they have something against Tesla. Lucid Motors can give Tesla a run for the money. I like that a lot of other companies are trying their very best, and that the competition now is so much better than the competition was 5 years ago. Now, there are electric car companies that are learning, and they're trying to hire what they can for talent, and they're doing a lot better than what they were. I don't think they didn't come close to giving them a run for their money, but they're one of those companies that's like, this Tesla competitor is a lot higher than these competitors are. So I will give Lucid that. The slow run of consumer reliability ranges manufacturers. But again, like who's writing those reports? As well as C's being recommended by CR last year. I tried those reliability data was again though, like look at the people who are like writing those reports. There's a lot of people that are saying like, oh, Tesla is bankrupt, they're doomed, they're on borrowed time, and they don't like even the FDA, even the EPA had said like, oh, hey, yeah, Tesla didn't do what they said it was. It only went for this amount of miles and it only went for this many hours without a charge. And Tesla had to respond like, hey, listen, we have the footage from the Tesla car saying that your person left the door open overnight, thus killing like 5% of the battery. And they almost went to like court over that because people are so trying to stack it against Tesla all the time. But it has a similarly very poor reliability or different consumer statistics that rate customer satisfaction. Tesla does what? But again, like what are their customer? I read some of those, and a lot of it was like, yeah, I don't like Tesla's like cup holders. I don't like this. It's a lot of the little stuff that doesn't really matter, and I guess it matters to some people. But Tesla severely outranks pretty much everything in almost every way. Again, except for the fixability of the car. If like you break or do whatever, they are very hard to fix. And again, it's the most expensive car. It's the highest rated car company. NHTSA consistently has it as like the safest like every year, and it is the most highly valued car company in the world. And you don't get there by making a crappy product. The R&D, that's true. They spend so much on R&D that they're very, very intuitive, very, very innovative. Remember the fact no, everyone in the world, like China's not going to bend over backwards and bend some of the rules so that Tesla can go there just because they're fanboys. They're doing that because they are the greatest cars on earth. Yeah, no, they do not allow unionization there. And if you don't want to work for them, you don't have to. And if you want to be in a union, you can by all means be in a union, but you just can't do it there. Owner service has shown low reliability, but again, there's no doubt on like how like what type of people are saying those. Like, oh, are people saying that they have Tesla, they don't have Tesla? I rarely trust the numbers on those. As says they hate us because they ain't us. Facts. The whole point of the yoke steering is to slowly get rid of the steering wheel because they'll be driving themselves. They will. I do want a steering wheel though because I'm scared of like Skynet, man. I'm scared of all this stuff. I'm scared of like what if it gets like be hacked or some point. Like I want to be able to know that I can drive this like myself, computer off, like I need to do that. For JD Power, this video is an average 176 mechanical faults per 100 compared to 121. But again, like what are the mechanical faults? Like what are they? Are they going into specifics what they are? If it's like a safety concern, then yes, it's a big concern. But I don't think any of those are safety concerns. Fix or repair daily, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's the Cybertruck's coming out next year, and that will, again, every car they do is disruptive. And again, Tesla, and this is why I love veve so much, and why I laugh at like the people that are like newbies that say like, oh, delays, it's been delayed for months. The Cybertruck has been delayed for like 2 years now, and this is not the first time that they've had these types of delays. And Tesla's been $1 trillion company multiple times. So veve, of course, only being worth a couple billion, of course they're going to have delays. Delays happen in tech all the time. That Home Depot song and my F-150 talk. Oh no, I'm almost out of water. Take the Model S as an example. 2037 Model S both received 4 out of 5 reliability rating from Consumer Reports. Most model years struggle to get anything higher than a 3 out of 5. But again, you keep citing the Consumer Reports, which can be very, very, very largely manipulated. It has the benefit of forgiving class of owners with luxury automobiles like Model S and the forthcoming Model X SUV. I mean, I will agree that there are people that are just like Elon can do no wrong, and they just like worship the ground he walks on. I don't agree with everything he says. He's anti Web3. I'm very pro Web3. No one's going to agree 100% with any other one person. Car consumers are simply less bothered out by dependability and purchase of mass market vehicles. Are they? I would be surprised to learn that. I mean, I don't know that though. Currently, keep talking with no evidence. I mean, everything I'm saying is fact. Super chat coming in from me home saying SpaceX splashed down in 30 minutes. Oh, buy the dip! I'm watching both streams right now. So we do have a. Let me go to the. I do have this info saved. Hang on a second. Where was I? It is the Yeah, the SpaceX Dragon Endurance, they're returning back to Earth in 30 minutes. Wow. I think I have a, what do you call it? Oh, maybe I don't. I thought I had some more info on it. Maybe I didn't, but that info for those guys, I guess they're coming home soon. So congrats to them on that. Cheers to them. Oh yeah, it is the there. I think it's three guys and a girl that are coming back. Um, yeah, that's the crew. I'm very very happy for them. Very excited, and everyone smash that like button. Was lying seems to make sense to the people that do those reports. And yeah, like media doesn't lie like ever. I'm gonna change the subject. I had a super chat, so that's why I left that. But no, seriously, Tesla is the number one car company, and I'm not, so again, I have a Honda Civic, and they're not bad cars. Hondas run forever. But everything that there's no other car company that is as vertically integrated as Tesla. There's no other car company that gives you the best bang for your buck. No other car company that has literally like 80 something million followers on Twitter, and they listen to people like, hey, can we get this on the car? And so sure. Like no other company does that. No other company goes on and gives you a appreciating asset. And is giving you something that their safety is like their main concern, and they're already safer than every other car on the planet. That Home Depot theme song has the best comments. I really has nothing to do with the cup holders. I think there's a lot of people that what they're complaining about has really nothing to do with like actual performance. Nancy says, good evening. Are you getting hero cards? I have a bunch of digital cards. I do not have any of the physical ones. I tried to find them. I couldn't. There were just none. There was none around me. So I would have spent money on that. I just didn't get them. But I did put $50 into the app, and I did get a couple. Again, most hero cards are like less than $2. A lot of them are $1. So I'm just stacking. I didn't stack. I just got all. They were all different, the ones that I got. There's a respected car testing company in human history, but again, I think the way that data is represented is a little misleading. I'll take a look at that stream as well. I remember when SpaceX launched like their Dragon stuff, like the Dragons, like they everyone in the comments on YouTube is going yeet. It's against Web3, is an idiot. I mean, well, I don't think he really took a deep dive into what Web3 is or what it can be. He thinks Web3 is just, and fair point, is just like, hey, yeah, you shouldn't you shouldn't sit too close to the TV. And then, you're putting a TV like this close to your face, with it like a headset on, thinking that that's what it would be forever. And fair point, like that type of stuff is amazing and it's fun and it's cool. But I think he just didn't do a deep dive onto it yet. And he's just taking some things at face value, like South Park. South Park made a really funny thing on NFTs, and a lot of it was pretty correct, but it was just on what they knew of what NFTs were, not what they could be. Smash that like button. No guys don't know his butt from his elbow because he can't see Web3, but he worships. I mean, he's like literally one of the smartest people on the planet, if not the smartest people on the planet. So I don't know, like guy calling him a dumb butt. What's up, Mr. Planet Prophet? How's it going? So Susan, you're not really offering any. You're just really cursing a lot, and you're just really not really putting a lot of good positive things out there. So I think you should stop that. He has never seen any of the DAT's data, I'm guessing, but he knows it's misleading. If you're talking about Elon Musk with the data from Web3, then I mean he's pretty busy running like 5 different companies now. He's an outlaw without studying the subject matter, real visionary. I mean, again, the dude literally running 5 multi-billion-dollar. One of them is like $1 trillion company, although Tesla probably not anymore. It took a deep hit. as did everyone else. I was in the dungeon. Thought you ought to know. I don't know what that means, so I'm going to choose to be offended by it. No, I don't. I'm joking. We have Mutable X saying within 6 months, we've onboarded some of the best marketplaces for world-class NFTs on Ethereum. 2, we're just beginning. More coming soon. We're ensuring NFT companies have high-quality, affordable gaming assets without compromising decentralization and carbon neutrality. NFT trade, token trove, GameStop NFT, OKX, and Venly. So, yeah, the GameStop marketplace will be very good. That is something that a lot of people are sleeping on. I don't see other people mentioning it, but that is something that's very good. Also, my throat is dying. I'm also deleting cleaning out some of my camera stuff as to clear up some space in my phone's hard drive. And I'm getting that out of here, getting that out of here. Okay, delete. Feels good to do some spring cleaning on my phone. I'm gonna go to some YouTube comments that I've gotten on other videos right now, and then I'll get back to that. We've got, Carlos Castroholm says straight fire. I want to comment straight fire back at him. Ruben Tenzema says looks like Pag's lost a lot of weight. He might have. He's a lean man. I don't know why it sounded like I wanted him there. Harry Potter Evans. Oh, in the dungeon. Troll in the dungeon. Well, you ought to know. I didn't know that's what that emoji meant. Elon's legit #1 brain. Yeah, he could do like calculus in his head if he wanted to, probably. Mauricio Arlano says, "What's up, Randy? Can't wait for tomorrow's comic drop." Oh, same, fam, same. I think that would be, yeah, it's a grail. I'm gonna try to get as many as I can. People look at Elon like a god. He's a human. He could be wrong too. Yeah, I mean, he's also. Is he human? If there's anyone that I think could potentially be an alien, it might be him. I mean, we know he's not, but I mean, the dude does. It's like impossible to do what he did with Tesla, and it's also impossible to do what he did with SpaceX. Like, and he didn't even want to be chief engineer. Like, he was like forced into that position, and then he, does an impossible thing with like the Boring Company. Like there's no other government on the face of the earth. There's no other person that they would go and they would say, "Hey, yeah, Elon, you could just by all means dig all the tunnels you want around California, and yeah, it's fine, it's cool." And then you have Neuralink. Like, he's done so many impossible things all at once, and it's just like, how does a person do that? This was Taco. First video on YouTube. Cryptos with Taco. First video on YouTube. Thank you so much for that fantastic super chat. Happy Cinco de Mayo, everybody. I hope you are doing well. So let me see. Cryptos with Taco. Right? Cryptos with Taco. News guy. I am going to. Okay. Doras. I'm looking for your. I'm looking for your. Can I go to your channel? No. I cannot go to your channel. Why can't I? All right. Cryptos with Taco says Cryptos with Taco first video on YouTube. All right. Let me Cryptos with Taco. OMI. I put nope. Elon Musk is live. What is the future of Ethereum, Bitcoin? I think that's an old video. I hate it when people do that. Can't find your video, Cryptos with Taco. All right, so when you have something like this is old. This is like 3 years old at this point. I don't. Cryptos with Taco video. Let's see if that pulls it up. Nope, it doesn't. Oh, I got Parry Grit, Rain and Tacos. I love that. Yeah, it's so weird why it's not coming up. But link that to me on Twitter, and I will totally put it up here. Put it up on the screen. Moving on here. Where was I? So Randy, how do you feel about this comic Star Wars for NFT versus blockchain data. It's the first appearance of Darth, Leia, Obi, Luke. Doesn't matter. If it was a rock NFT, it's their name and face. I love it. I think that the physical comic will. So since this has come out, let me go and show you what I'm following on eBay here. The physical comic as 9.8 has sold for like $4,800, $6,000 in the future, or in the past, but now you can get it there's 3 days, slightly less than 3 days, 22 days and 21 hours left of this comic book here. And it's currently at like $2,000. So it's not a CGC, it's a CBCS, but it looks to be in superior amazing condition. The physical comic doesn't go for like $10,000. It doesn't go for 5 figures. The Strange Tales one, that one does. That one goes for 5 figures. It goes for tens of thousands of dollars. So I think that the Star Wars thing, because again, Luke and Leia and they're all what do you call it? They are all more popular than like Doctor Strange. So, and this is all of their first, but yeah, I think that physical comic is undervalued. So I think this will do really well long term. No. My mom thinks he's an alien too. Yeah, it makes sense, you know. And thank you so much, Cryptos with Taco, for that super chat. Cinco de Mayo with the little puppy dog and the taco. I heart you, senor. And link that video. Link that video so I can go put you on the we take a look at the video here. And take into consideration the Secret Rare's 2,000-ish NFTs. Yeah, dude, it's great. I love it. Crypto the Taco going hard, going hardcore. We love him. Me home. Actually, let's do a Patreon member shout out because I haven't done that in a while. It's raining tacos from out of the sky. Tacos. No need to ask why. Just open your mouth and close your eyes. It's raining tacos. Yum, 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 yum. It's like a dream. Yum, 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 yum. Get your sour cream. My voice is so shot. I'm so sorry, guys. Moving on here. Just tuned in talking about Elon being alien, a Russian bot. He could be AI himself. He could, maybe, I don't know. Remember when in like 2008, I think, when Obama said, "I am actually not born from the United States. I was born on a planet called Krypton, sent here to save America." Like, I thought that was like, there's not a ton that I like that like Obama did some good things, did some things that I did not like, but his references on like Superman and him saying that his favorite superhero was Spider-Man is just, and I know like Chavez, like what the things that you liked had nothing to do with policy. I kind of liked his energy policy in a way, but yeah, no, like because that's just like, it doesn't matter who you are. At the end of the day, we're all just people. Like you're all just, we all take painful poops. We all like the simple pleasures in life, like listening to good music, sipping whiskey. Oh my God, that sounds so good right now. Oh, that sounds so good right now. What do you think about the Superman Flash statue for his appearance for Flash? Or did Hero got the first? Yeah. So Hero got everything that veve didn't have. They have that first on the blockchain, but they have the first appearance card. We have first appearance physical, or we have the first appearance statue, which there is a physical statue that's modeled after. So this is going to look really good. And you have a it's a premium 3D digital collectible. Like, cards are cool, digital cards are cool, but these premium 3D statues, they're just so epic. They're so cool. Oh, hey, I got 69 viewers. Oh, nice, down below, 69. Also, if everyone could smash that like button, that would be super great. Nancy says, would be so awesome to land a secret rare on tomorrow's shop. Oh, dude. Yeah, it would be. That'd be really great. I would love that. And then comics or collectibles would be better for rentability. Probably collectibles. Comics, I don't really see being able to rent those. I mean, because I mean, again, if you have a comic, and let's say you just like you want a comic, you want to, but you don't want to have, you just want to like borrow it. Like, why not just get the common, and then sell the common, after you're done reading. I think renting the comics, I don't know if that'll happen. I mean, maybe it can, and for me right now, I'm not thinking of a way that we can do that. Unless you rent them for like if you're having a party on the land in the Viviverse or in your showroom or whatever, and you want to line the walls with comics and you want to rent them, yeah, it's fine. And does Tacos be sure to support your brother? Yeah, are we brothers? Crypto Taco is my homie. I was looking for, oh no heckin' way. um we got, it says just sent link to Twitter. Thank you so much. That's super fantastic. Let's take a look at this. Hey, there's the taco. There's the taco, and there's the. Oh, all right. Oh, it's a 15-second thing. Okay, let's. Okay, let me. Oh, is that a Pac-Man game in the back? Okay, let's do this here.
Ladies and gentlemen, should you buy Doctor Strange tomorrow on veve? This is Crypto's Taco. I say yes.
Oh my God, I have to watch that again because that was so good. Well, first, what I have to do is I have to smash that like button and I have to subscribe. The comments are turned off, so I can't leave a comment, but I have to see that Pac-Man thing again.
Ladies and gentlemen, should you buy Doctor Strange tomorrow on veve? This is Crypto's Taco. I say yes.
Oh my God, that was amazing. Oh, that was so cool. Thank you so much for that. That was.
Oh, I got one delivered.
Oh. I just saw Dino's. Dino hit the secret rare apparently. So Dino's thing just. And I'm gonna hit that bell for notifications as well. So every time it comes out with a video, I'll be notified. Love it. All right, I'm following on tweeters. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna go back to my video here, and I'm going to, yeah, if everyone can smash that like button, that'd be super great. Would be super amazing. Yeah, where was I? Yeah, I know. I love the dog talk. Yeah, it's great. It's great. Where was I beforehand? 100%. Omi Panda says, nice donation. Yeah, he went hard. Went super hard. Mr. Planet Prop says, let's go, Taco. Let's get this bread. I love this game. The FC says, love the dog. And yeah, dogs are so great. Don't deserve dogs. They're so, I just love dogs. I want, like, there was a, I forget, there was like a meme. It's like this large person going to the gym is like, and the personal trainer is like, what's your motivation to going at the gym? And she's like, the person's like, I wanna pet dogs. And there's like, well, you could pet dogs without running. And she's like, I want to pet all the dogs. I want to be fast enough to pet all the dogs. Like, okay, that's fair. Elon is tackling some of the biggest problems in the world, and he puts his money where his mouth is and delivers results consistently that benefit everyone. Yeah, agreed. Like what he like he when he had sold his share of PayPal, I think at that time he was worth like $100-something million. Most people would have packed it in. Most people would have been like, this is fine. But not Elon. Elon's just like, yeah, I'm gonna go into Tesla electric vehicle. Like, God, and like that company caused him so much pain. So like, living at the factory for 3 years is just it's nuts. And then SpaceX on top of that, my God, like I don't think we appreciate enough like what this man has done for our society. Start a religion. There's 800 graded at 9.8 Star Wars. That's why it's so cheap. It's a fair point. That's a good amount. It's a large amount there. Real life version is not crazy valuable, but the facts are those for experience of blockchain mixes crazy NFT and Star Wars. I feel like people are a bit confused, forgetting it's NFT. That's also true. I mean, you have the. That's why I think they made it 44,000 copies instead of the normal 30,000, because it might not be huge in the in the real world physical copy, but there's a lot of first appearances on blockchain for Star Wars. It's very, very exciting. And there's only, there's no more that can be minted. They're not going to do a reprint of these. And invest in some new papers. Yeah, I probably should. But I don't know. Some people like it because, like, oh yes, this butter stain that's on here makes it really look like it's authentic. But yeah, I mean, I could definitely, like, half of this page is all like people written down, so I definitely should. I guess I think on Saturday I'm actually going to a buddy of mine's house. I'll print out some stuff there. Basically better than real life version. Secret Sauce is the first appearance on the block for Star Wars. Only 2K mints. You view it in the NFT sense and not comparing it comic or life value. Makes sense. Yeah. Strange Tales 0 graded 9.8 and 6 at 9 points. Yeah, that's why it's worth tens of thousands of dollars. But also because it's pretty cool. Oh, that water is so good. Shout out again to Crypto's Taco for stopping me with super chats here, doing the Lord's work. How do you think the drop will be on Saturday? Alex says 120. How much is the battle statue? It might be similar to the battle statue, although this might gain a premium because this is what do you call it? Oh, I forgot. I gotta. Ooh, my body. Let's see what we got here. I was like, this might be a premium just because it's what do you call it? Just because it's Superman and Flash. Batman was obviously as popular, if not more, but it was versus Killer Croc. So let's go to the brands, and I think DC Battle Statue, Batman vs Killer Croc was a rare, and that was 120. So this one might be similar. It might be it might be a rare, and it might also be 120. But at 8,888, I don't know how much these will be worth. Dino Lang saying, "Let's go, let's get this bread. I love this game." Oh, Brock McBlockchain tweeted, needs it. Talking about the entire crayon collection. Ooh, I have a crypto crayon. Actually, let's go to the let's go to my MetaMask, and I'll show you my crypto crayon. It's pretty exciting, pretty fun. Hi, Randy. Figure Star Wars, hodl or sell that? Ooh, I mean, if you want it short term or long term, I think long term you hodl that. Short term, I do expect these prices to continue dropping because I do not think we're done. I do not think that this is I think in the second half of May, it's gonna be insane. Open shirt. So this is my broken crayon 708. Ugh. Very exciting. Apparently, we're gonna get some matching stuff. It's pretty cool. I like it. And let's go to a fiche. Let's go to a fiche arena. Let's do a quick All right, ranked. There are no matches. There are no matches on the fiche arena. What? What about unranked? Oh, did he? I think he just. Yeah, there's no way there's no one on here right now. My matches, I have lost a lot of my matches. I'm not that good at this game. So if you're ever like, oh, Randy Chavez is available, go verse me and you'll probably win. Game beta, play to earn, wagered matches in later phases, dude. I can't wait. Gonna do that. But let me check out my fiches. Let me check out my fiche tank and let me go to. Ooh, I got an email from my fiche. Oh, there's a lot of emails on my fiche. I haven't. I'm gonna go back to my tank and I'm gonna ignore those emails right now. I'm going to customize my tank. I'm going to Make it a different color. Oh, I'm gonna be red. Oh yeah, and gravel color is gonna be what's blue. I'm gonna give him a plant. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that sweet, sweet light. Look at that sweet plant. Oh, good times. Gotta love the fishes. Okay, next thing out of there. But yeah, I think short term, all the prices might go down if they announce first appearance Luke or first appearance Vader. My God, man. Hell of a gem squeeze of the freaking century. Gem squeeze of the year. Home Cuisines, also scroll up to see what I said about it. Yeah, I heard Wax drop Flash today in Funko Pop, so they souped first appearance. Oh, they did. Oh yeah, I did hear about that. They did. Oh man, that's rough. Although they dropped that today, I'm really curious on the metadata to see like which one was made on the blockchain first, though. I'm curious to see what that would be. That's the best way to learn about fishes. I know nothing about it, you guys. So, probably the fish cord or the fish Discord. You can go to @thefishes on Twitter, and from there you could join their Discord. And so be advised, there is a whole lot of lore, and the lore is it's like kind of a mix between like Stranger Things and Super 8, Super 8, Crazy 8, Super 8, the one with I don't know, the kids. Oh god, hiccups and the train and whatever. But it's really good. And the lore is like it's mysterious, and my tummy is making the rumblies because I had meat and cheese, and maybe if I eat more cheese, it'll it's like when you lose a cat in the wall, put in a second, maybe put in like a fourth. Yeah. So fish they're sentient and they know who they are, and they're like a human. Like they're AI. Like they send you emails, the fish, and they know they thought that humans had died off, and then they had built these mech suits that we're fighting with in order to fight something else. So now like they're training for a big fight that's about to come. Very, very exciting. Thanks for open spine profit. Just jumped in. Get it. Would you consider hero cards to be first appearance? Well, cards are typically first edition, and the first edition. So that's I mean, it's the first appearance of that of a lot of those characters on the blockchain. So yes, the first appearance of Flash Hero does have, because those were minted on the blockchain before anything else. But those cards are first edition, even though that is first appearance on the blockchain. Cards are typically first edition, and it's usually statues that have the first appearance. Now it still might have the first appearance tag because the first appearance on veve. So there's some cards. There's Top Sun cards. There's card-ass cards for Pokemon, which they came before first edition, Charizard. So there are two other Charizards that came before Charizard, and like the one that we know and love. But everyone puts value to that Charizard because that's the one that's most popular, most ones that everyone grew up with. And okay, well, I think the same thing could happen with this. I mean, probably not. I would say like with this Flash, but it could. And like, oh well, yeah, there's the hero card and there's the Wax NFT, but this is the first one. This is the one that everyone knows and loves because it's not Flash by himself. It's Flash with Superman. Oh, it's a pretty iconic pose. But again, I'm just saying, I'm showing you how back in the day, Angry Beavers reference. Back in the day, there were two other Charizards before the Charizard everyone knows and love, but most of the value is given on that Charizard that we know and love because that's just what people. That's just what they like. That was Super 8. Very good. A good movie. And difference between first appearance on the blockchain, first appearance statue. Yeah. The first appearance on the blockchain is whatever's minted on there first. First appearance statue is just first appearance like a statue. And I think we still might get like a first appearance, even though it's not. It's just a first appearance on veve. That's what it might be. But if you go to like the metadata, most likely Wax is going to have that before because even though they only let it go like 1 day or 2 days early. Before us, ours could have been on the blockchain first. They just didn't release it beforehand, but I'm not sure. And as I feel like we can get really technical with these first appearances. Yeah, I mean, if you want to get really technical, there is a like number. If you have like number 41, that might not have been the number 41 minted. It could have been number 27,000 minted or whatever. Like it, at the end of the day, that doesn't really matter because it matters what number it has. You know, and most people would like agree to that. Yeah. So while I wait for some more comments, I'm gonna go back to the YouTube comments over there and then see what we got on my other videos. Let it go. 8,000 subscribers! I love this game. Let's get this bread. Oh, dude, this is good. This is exciting. Yeah, getting that means 8,000 means a lot. That does. Yeah, moving on here. Going to the comments. Energies is awesome, Randy. Happy for you. Now I got 1% of ultra rare alligator Lokis. Thanks, Energy. And then we got Energy saying that was really awesome, Randy. You saved my day. Happy to be in the project. Buying this dip. Buying this dip. And we got Coin Daddy giving me the Coin Daddy giving me the drinks. Aldous Happily says poo. Poo. Okay. Actually, let me go to the. I don't know if I can. Analytics. I just want to see something real quick. Oh yeah, my views are going up, slow but steady. Moving on here. Randy, is it true you're in Hero? Yeah. I have. I'll show you. I'll show you my stuff. DC by Hero. I will show y'all what I got. My name on there is called veve NFTs. That's my name. I am ranked 3,956. Ooh, daily login complete. I have 49 assets. My score is 1,035. Okay. I have a trade. No. Where do I go? Okay, so here, go to my collection. And let's go to my hybrid collections. I have 30% of the common there. I got 64% of the uncommon. Weird, I got more percent of the uncommon than do the common. I got 4% superior. I got one of those bad boys. I don't have an epic, legendary, or mythic. I have 60 and 50% of the movie posters there. So yeah, I got a couple of pretty cool things on the hero stuff. Coin Daddy, yeah, Coin Daddy. I think that's Daddy Dollars. Daddy, I think that is the person that has that. I think is the only person that has the real Randy Chavez tattoo. Let me see where that is. Let's see if I can find that. Was it April? Oh no, let's see where that. Crypto's Tacos. Wow, again, Crypto's Tacos. Doctor Strange predictions come tomorrow. Okay, all right. 3K for the secret rare. And I said it because that, again, this goes for tens of thousands of dollars. So I think the secret rare can go for $3,000. You know, the common might go for, I don't know, like 45 maybe, which would be a, you know, like a 6x, you know. So I think whatever you get, you're gonna make money. Like, and again, just because, and now maybe people don't know this, maybe people don't know that it goes for so much money. Maybe people just don't know or understand that the future is now, old man. Like that compared to the physical, this is, yeah, it's a really good comic. Plus, Doctor Strange movie coming out. But I don't know how many people would know that. Like, how many people are going to go collect and take a look? I don't know. there's hundreds of thousands of users, and I have 8,000 people on my that are subscribed to me, and I don't get like 8,000 views. Usually get like 1,500, give or take. So I don't know how many people have used that actually know. Oh yeah, it's good to get. There might be some paper hands there. Received a 3-digit 700-ish bat suit. I think it's worth more than $1. Maybe and try putting up for like 5 or whatever, and then go from there. Yeah, so I would say maybe 3. I mean, it probably won't be. I mean, we are in a pretty big bear market here. Find it? Nope. I'm looking for that tattoos. I wanted to show you guys. I don't know if I'll be able to find it though. Hey, I'm wearing this shirt. It used to say Elon heckin' Musk, but it doesn't anymore. It's quite old now. That was me in like 2018. Good times. But I wish I had it's on the dude's wrist. And I took a screenshot of it. Oh, maybe I could just find it could go to the Instagram. And I should be able to, it should be in our messages together. Or it should be, it doesn't look like it is. Which is redonkulous, because it totally should be. Oh, yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. A man got it. The real Randy Chavez on his wrist. What a guy. What a card. I just farted. I'm so sorry. Where was I here? Got 4 8-pack boxes of Hero. What do you think I should do, Randy? If you're thinking of like selling, or I mean, I don't know, stream it. Stream opening one, or what you do in Pokemon sometimes. You could sell the pack, like sell the thing, and just be like, hey guys, I have 4 8-pack boxes, and I mean, I definitely would keep 1 or 2, like, and don't open them, because that sealed product is going to be worth something in the future. Now, how long do you have to wait for that to be? I don't know. Could be a few years. But sealed product, again, if all of those jokers or all of those mythics are not accounted for, like, oh yeah, based on X, Y, and Z, like these, like let's say out of the 1,000 of them, 997 of them were scanned, and you have a box, maybe it's in that. Because sealed product gets less and less over time. Yeah, I know there's like 6,800, 6,900 maybe, or 6.9 million cards that are like being made, but there's not a lot of those mythics. I think those will be, if this continues to do well, if it takes off, be worth a lot in the future. And sealed product is really good. But if you want like some money right now, you could go and say, hey guys, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this pack, I'm going to sell it, and somebody says, oh, okay, I'll pay you in whatever. Okay, you make like on a sticky note, posted that pack. This person gets this pack. As like, oh, hey, Justin. Oh, hey, Steph. Oh, hey, Randy. And then you open it on your live, and people will see what they got, and you can go and say like, oh, okay, you guys got this, and then you could mail it to them. Yeah, and then you could mail it to them afterwards. So it will help you get money, and you could get the ad revenue from opening it as well, and it's just good for the channel. I would probably do that, but I would also keep 1 or 2 boxes. Thank you, Ryder, for blessing us with knowledge. Of course, it's a horse. I need to get water. Of course, it's a horse is something that I heard from my friend, Zenovia Harnish. And she was just one of those girls that just did not give a fudge on what she said, who she said it to. She was telling captains to go F themselves when she was like, an E3, like not even a senior airman, maybe. But she was like beautiful, so she got away with it. A lot of people probably don't know. Yeah, it's true. It's true. A lot of people probably just they might just think, Doctor Strange, whatever. Oh boy, I can't wait to snipe tomorrow. I'm thinking, ow, just because it's right. Now Star Wars and probably for another, that might be around 1K. Yeah, that'd be great. That would be great if that was only if you could get it for around. I don't have it. I only have like 100 gems in there, but Crystal Tacos. Thank you so much for the super chat. Then common, you think would be 60. Nice, about 33% higher than what I would say. Uncommon, you're thinking about 85. Rare, you're thinking about 106. Okay. Ultra rare 640. Okay, so ultra rare is looking pretty good there. 1400 on the first day for that secret rare, and it'll go up from there. I think that one of the things that it'll temporarily have to battle against would just be like the Vader. Or if we get, I don't know if we do. Like if we get like, oh, we're getting pod racing. Like if we're getting like the pod races, I mean, I think that'd be pretty cool. I had the pod racing video game back in the day on my Game Boy. It had a Rumble pack, and it was so cool. But a lot of people would probably just not be okay with that. They would just be like, yeah, whatever. But I really like that type of stuff. So I would 100% buy that. But if there is like a first appearance Luke or Vader or like digital statue and it's good, that would go down a lot. But again, that's temporary. Star Wars month will be over at some point. And when it's over, you could go back and you can just do they'll go back up. Now let me go to let me get off my Wi-Fi again. And let's go to some other comics because I want to see if what they could compare like to some others. Let's just see currently what the Fantastic Four #1 is doing, and it's not that comic, it'll and that's at 10.7. Okay, so let's go to Fantastic Four #5. Why are there no comics to show? Okay, there we go. Nope. 6.5. Thanos, Amazing Spider-Man 1. Canny, there's Strange, Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man, New Mutants, Silver Surfer, Tails, X-Men, Heroes for Hire. Oh, that's a good one. Marvel #1. Nope. No. MC, no. Okay. I'm trying to find for this. I'm trying to find this. All right, here we go. Fantastic Four #5. This is a really good one, also, and I think, and this is only at 3,700. I think that after a couple of months, that Strange Tales. I don't know. Yeah, maybe it would be about 2,500 because it's not. Let's go to Go Collect and look at Fantastic Four #5 real quick. And then, so Go Collect. And we'll do Fantastic Four #5. We're going to find it and go to comics. Okay, there's obviously a bunch of these. Okay, here we go. That one, the one with Dr. Doom. Yeah, 9.2 goes for 135. So let's say half at a 9, so it'd be 9.6. So let's say let's say 30%. Yeah, this might actually, that's a really good thing because let's say if this is 30% of 3,700, 0.3, that would be about $1,100. So I would say between 12 and 14, that is probably a better assessment. And you did that definitely without math. So that was probably pretty good. Yeah, might be. Moves us from there. I think so too. So yeah, I was planning on opening 2 and leaving 2 sealed. Very nice. Very good. I approve of that. Great idea. No problem, BB. 100%. No problem. Actually, I want to take a picture of that, and we'll see how close we are tomorrow. Okay, we'll see how close that is. We got rid of that. Getting rid of that. Putting the Wi-Fi back on. We good. We Gucci fam. Oh, so thankful to get some water. Okay. All I needed was to do a little, and I'm good. Stomach's feeling better. I guess we have a Patreon member shout out soon, but we'll do a. Let's go to the Twitter and see if we have any stuff there, any comments that I have missed to go over. Comments that I missed. I am seriously considering getting in shape and doing dancing again because I need to buy more. I need to buy more. So for those of you that have not looked, that missed the beginning of the video, I'll go over it again. The Nasdaq's worst performance the last 2 years. The 3 of the top 6 worst performing days on the Nasdaq happened in the last couple of weeks. Let me repeat that. In the last 2 years, we had 3 of the top 6 worst performing Nasdaq days happen in the last 2 weeks, going from April 26th. And if you go to the last 5 years, those same 3 days are in the top 15. This has not been good. So obviously you go and, you know, you had a really red day in the market today. Tesla's down a lot. This is down a lot. And you just have not good things happening, not good things happening with Bitcoin. That's down to like 37 something, maybe even 36 something. But again, this is all short term. So despite that, I think that, you know, we get at least one exchange this quarter, one exchange Q3, one exchange Q4, and then that OMI to NFT utility. So their main goal right now is web app to go and cash in and cash out. And then for OMI utility, I don't know when we're gonna get that article, but OMI to NFT is gonna be huge. So I think if we get OMI to NFT while we're still in this bear market, we are gonna burn so much. We're gonna burn so much, and I'm here for it. I'm ready. Now I'm ready more than anyone for this to go back up, but this is where millionaires are made, by buying in the bear market. It's like, again, like, not every company is going to survive this if this is like a big recession here. And if they do, great, but a lot of bad companies are not. And a lot of the money is going to be taken out of those bad companies and flow into good companies, like the OMI, like the veve. That means we're in the best times to buy. Agreed, 100,000% there. How much is Mickey Sorcerer's hat worth, you think? I mean, right now, I think you can get it for like a couple grand, right? Let's take a look. Let's take a look at Mickey's hat. I'm gonna get out of there real quick. Let's go and take a look at the golden moments. I love looking at these guys. They're really fun. They're really exciting to go look at. I mean, even people that don't buy them for like the investment, and people that just go and like just look at them for the art. But like what are digital collectibles? It's like buying something on Among Us. Oh yeah, I'm gonna buy this little toilet paper hat for $2. I'm gonna buy this little space crab for $2. It follows me around. People have been buying digital collectibles for years without realizing it, but now they're just called NFTs. And you know, people were doing that for years, and they know that, you know, knives on CS:GO or skins on Fortnite, they're not going to sell those back. They just want it because it's cool. They want to show off, and these, you could do both. You could show off, and you want them because they're beautiful, but you could also resell them back, not just for like, oh yeah, sell it for like 20% of what I paid for it, get a little money back. No, like, you can sell them for more than what you paid for it. This is so revolutionary. And I have an Elsa, so I can go get this hat and complete that set. And there's, wow, it's $970. So there's less than 100 on here. There's less than 2% of the supply available for this hat. And it's $970, Like, this is stupid cheap. This is stupid cheap. I wish I could get them. And look, I have 999 followers on there. If somebody can go to Chavez, or someone look at the secret rare alligator Lokis, I have one listed on there for $10,000. Do not buy it. Just use that to follow me on there. I mean, by all means, if you want to buy that, that is the cheapest sub 100 that you can get for the Secret Alligator Loki. But I will just use that to buy like 3 more Alligator Lokis and do whatever. Yeah, and then I'll just save those gems, and maybe I'll buy that hat too. I just put that up there so you could follow me on that. Follow me on the veve app. So, but I think that, I mean, that's been 4K before, that Mickey's hat. That Sorcerer's hat has been over $4,000 before. I think it'll definitely get back to 2, maybe 3, in the next several months once we, have this nice pump. But I'm so excited to see the insane burns we're gonna have during the summer. Oh, it's gonna be nuts. It's gonna be heckin' nuts. We're well into Q2 right now. Being well into Q2. In a couple weeks, we'll be halfway done with Q2. Let's say by next month, and cash in, cash out, and all those people, that were banned. Like, again, out of the top 100 accounts, out of the top 20 accounts that have like collectibles, that have thousands of collectibles, out of the top 20, 5 of them are currently like disabled right now, and they will go, and they have millions of gems locked up in those accounts. As soon as they're given back, as soon as this investigation's over with, you think you're going to be able to get that Mickey Sorcerer's hat for under $1,000? No, not at all. You're about to see something huge happen in the next couple months. Not including the fact that once you get OMI to NFT, I have friends with hundreds of millions with billions of OMI. You think that they're not going to use that? They're not going to be like, might as well get some of this, some of this, some of that. It might actually get to 10 million OMI by the end of summer if we continue to go down, stay down. Yeah, baby, let's get this bread. I love this game. Gene, howdy. Hope you're doing well. OMI whales, OMI millionaire. I am an OMI whale. I talk with other OMI whales. We're all very excited. The day where there are 0 of some of the collectibles secondary. Yes, that is almost happening already. And I'll show you. Oh, I have 1,004 followers! Yay! Oh, got hiccups. Yay! Thank you guys. You're the best. Oh, got more hiccups. Where was I? Followers. I got that. I feel so excited. Oh yeah. So let's look at the Kripken set. And again, I bought this Kripken set. I finally got the set. Not because I think it'll be worth a lot, but let's just go to, I don't know, Twilight Mothman thing. There is currently only 59 of these for sale, and they're at like $20. So I can spend literally $210, and it goes to 49, and then I can spend another $250. So I can spend $460, and then we have 39 left. So 460 plus another 350. So it'd be 510. So I can spend $810, and then suddenly there's only 29 left. And I can spend another $500. So I can spend $1,300, and suddenly there is 19 of those left. Yeah, so I could spend $1,300, jack this price up, almost to 4x. Yeah, I could almost dump it up 5x if I had that number 74. So I could spend $1,400, jack this price up from $19 or whatever it is, 5x to $99, and then suddenly there's not a lot left. And if you look at the bottom 10, or the bottom 1, 2, 3, 4, bottom 4, nobody's paying $1,600 for that. 3,600, 2 million, 9.9 million. I don't think anyone would pay over 100. So you take away those bottom 10, what do you really have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's not a lot. There's that, and that's for Twilight Mothman, and that's for something that is that again nobody would really care about. But go to the brands and go to Adventure Time. Go to like YouTube, Adventure Time funny moments. Couple 100,000 views, couple 100,000 views, couple million views, couple million views, and let's look at Marceline. Marceline's an ultra rare. First ultra rare, and this is there's what, 28 of her. You know, you spend $4,500, and suddenly, you know, the price goes from 419, and then it goes to 750, and then suddenly there's only 18 left. And you know, let's say there's just people will do that. Like you'll see things where only the prices will be like outrageous, and that's for Marceline. You know, you could take someone like Ice King, which only has 24 of him available for sale, and he's like $100. 24, like, God, spend like $1,200, spend, you know, and you raise them up to 175, and suddenly then it's 185, 200, 238, 239, 260, 329, 500. There's not a lot of these guys at all. These will get eaten up so quickly. Guarantee it. Let's go to, I think Powerpuff Girls would be something else. That series 1. Yeah, series 1. Let's see what the mayor of Townsville is going for. There's 23 of them available at 345. God, that's nothing. Mojo Jojo, let's see what he's at. There's at least there's 30 of him. He's at 200. Let's say Buttercup, 46. Okay, not bad. Is that 149? Blossom, 53. 103. Yeah, there's some of these are not long for this app. They will be taken off. 1,000 follower, you did it. Maybe 1,002. Yeah, I got it. Bam, got the hat. It's a gem. Oh, you got it. Yo, my man, get that bread. I've been going for 3 hours now, so I'll go until that super chat is over. I think I should have a few more minutes up that. People that play anime mobile games like Fate, Grand Order, or DBZ, Duck and Battle blow tons of cash on them just to get their favorite waifu. Those games would make so much more if they made them NFTs. Oh, yeah, dude, I made a video today reading a Reddit post talking about NFTs, talking about veve. They were talking about veve on a Wall Street Fed post. Go watch that video. It's not that long. I read the post, and it will show you why video games are going to come clawing, trying like mad to get a partnership with veve. Maybe Mutable X also, but definitely veve. Logan says there's a never-ending new, stronger characters that come out. It's basically printing money for all these Japanese mobile games. Yeah, dude, it's insane. It's like a license to print money. It would be stupid not to utilize NFTs. Agreed. Because could you imagine if like all these guys, yeah, they're reoccurring purchases, but then you could be able to trade them and they get transaction volume for each one. Yeah, they get 2% of each time it's traded. Oh my God, it would blow heckin' up. Blow up. But we think the top collectible, not comic, could be in the app. Doesn't have to be in the app currently. Right now it's a Secret Rare Spider-Man, but if you go and I mean, maybe, you know, you get something like an Aston Martin or a James Bond ticket. Aston Martin probably be higher. I think that if you go and say like, is anything possible? Typically they put Hawk Girl as the ultra rare, you know, not that popular. And Wonder Woman as the one that's most loved, they put her as the common, you know, there's a lot more of her. But if you go and say, hey, guys, what about Pokemon? The starters, they're probably going to be common. You know, and then, you know, uncommon for the middle evolution, rare for the evolution. Well, let's talk about legendaries. The ultra rare could be the legendary birds. Ultra rare could be, you know, Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno. And then what about and this is just for Gen 1, by the way, secret rare. Well, there's only one Mew, only one Mewtwo. Well, there's probably a bunch of Mews. But yeah, one Mewtwo. You could have 2 secret rare. There could be, I don't know, 500 Mew and 100 Mewtwo. My lordy, that Mewtwo would go insane. They have both of those secret rares. And again, why would you make popular characters secret rare? Because that's how it happens in the lore. That's how it happens in Pokemon. You know, there's, you know, in the cards, there's so many, you know, of those. I mean, if you want to be technical, there's not a ton of Bulbasaur, Squirtle, and Charmander in the Pokemon like anime in like the series. But in the cards there are. So but because everyone gets them, if you go with the games, everyone gets one. But even in the games, there's very few other trainers that have a Bulbasaur or Charmander or Squirtle, whatever. So if you go by the lore, that would make sense on why they would put these popular Pokemon like Mew and Mewtwo as secret rares, because they are secret rare. They're very, very rare in those games. So that's what I think could do it. You get like a Mew 500 you know, secret rare, and then a Mewtwo like 100 secret rare. So that could be a 1-of-1. You know, there could be other 1-of-1s. Like they get a Banksy 1-of-1. Get the fudge out of here. That's millions. Right off the bat. Quick question: does the lowest mint number for a comic mean the first number minted on the blockchain? I don't actually know. Generally, people just say like the lower the number, the more that they like it. Yeah. So let's go, Lucky Clover. Get that bread. Lord of the Realm says, I asked my boss if I could work overtime for the next few months. Got to grind for this killer opportunity. My man, get it. For those of you that do not know, this is not the real Alex G. This is just somebody that decided to take that good-looking man and do that. But yeah, but this person could be right. That extra 0 could be incoming. Lord of the Realm says, bring on that extra 0. I'm not missing out on this fire sale. Same here. Charizard may be the one. So again, Charizard, because everyone's going to want him, they might just make him a rare. Because again, like why put Charizard as a secret rare over like Venusaur and Blastoise? He's more popular. Definitely. But yeah, he's the most popular one. Even though I personally like Venusaur better. Venusaur is my favorite. You know, Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur, they're my favorite. Blastoise is actually the one that you want to get. That's the easiest to play with through. And that is the one that could take Ivysaur and Charizard. If you do like a 3-way Mexican standoff battle, that's the one that wins. But Charizard, people just love that one. Yeah, it's not us. It's not him. It's not him. I'll do a Patreon fridge member shout out, and then I got to bounce. Oh no, I'll wait until, like I said, that 100 thing is over. I might have some minutes with that. Like I said, I'll stay until all things are all super chats are done. So what's going to be this time? Oh, I'm going to do Bruno. I love that. We don't talk about Bruno. Let us do. We don't talk about Bruno. I don't know if I can do it, but I will try. I will try my very best. Yeah, get that on here. Two. Patreon member shout out. Your fate is sealed when your prophecy is read. He told me that the life of my dreams would be promised and someday be mine. He told me that my power would grow like the grapes that thrive on the vine. Boy, J. Mariano's on his way. He told me that the man of my dreams would be just out of reach, betrothed to another. It's like I hear him now. Hey sis, I want not a sound out of her. Everyone, please check out at Hayden Down and at King Mavs Forever over on Twitter. Stand off chart King Mavs over on the veve app. Toby Clarkson, OMI Player One over on the YouTube. Great.eth, main name. Kyle Willson, Wendy Stibalis, Puddin' Cheek, veve Las Vegas, Taps Trades, Mars Davis, Legacy Bermuda, Cody Pop Media, veve Darklink, and veve Vibes, all on the YouTube. And you got at Wet Wizard, veve, and Gary O at 1234CA3, all on the Twitter. Lucky Clover is pumped. Get that bread. Trying to see what else I got here. What else do I want to get? I mean, I want to always get more Lokis. I gotta see how far I am away from getting the rest of the Lokis, or not the rest of the Lokis, but because I have 1% of the ultra rare, I have 2% of the secret rare, I'm almost at 2% of the common. I have 3 more to get before I'm at 2. No, I have I actually have 1 more. I want 1 more alligator Loki, and I have 2% of the common. Really interesting. And I could get them right now. I only got 113 doll hairs. I'll keep you all posted. I don't want to get one right away. I'll keep you all posted. Willy's Wonderland. Oh no, that looks so good though. Nick Cage plays like himself. I love him. I'm hitting on Coinbase NFTs. That marketplace will do a lot better once veve's on there, and veve will be on there. I promise you, veve will be on. Well, again, Coinbase NFT invested so much money into Immutable X. Can you get that link out? Yeah. Wait, which one? Which link? Let me go to the. Hang on, real quick. Oh, wait, that's not a thing. Okay, hold on. That was the wrong one.
Bye, Doctors.
I will post this link in the chat.
This is Crypto's Otaku. I say yes.
I will put that in the chat, and I will share that on my copy link. Again, I subscribed, I liked, I hit that bell for notifications. So I put that in the chat, and then I will share that on the YouTube as well. Ooh, okay. What a sound out of her. So I'm going to paste that here, and I'm going to tweet that out as well. I'm going to tag the Cryptos Otaku in there. Okay, let me go to the tweeters, and let me go. This is a good video. I subscribed and liked. I'm going to paste that. I'm going to tweet that. Oh, I'm going to @Cryptos Otaku. I'm going to tag Cryptos Otaku as well. Oh, it won't let me tag you. I don't know why. With Taco? Oh, do I not? Okay, I have an idea. Delete that. I'll go to. Let me just make sure. Oh, it is actually J Myers 1000. That is who I have to go and tag. I think. Just making sure here. Yes, I'm going to have to write that down because I'm not going to remember that. @J. I just farted again. Myers 100040. Okay. And wants to tweet out a link. Wants me to tweet out a link. Totally super chat me. This is a good video. I liked and subscribed. At Taco. I'm gonna post this link. All right, tweeting. Oh yeah. Okay. Now where was I? Okay, here I am. Yeah. So because Coinbase put so much money into Immutable X, and Immutable X is interoperable with Coinbase NFT, we're going to as well. And Immutable X has that partnership with GameStop NFT as well. They're going to be going with OpenSea probably later this year. You're going to see a lot of really amazing stuff for veve in the next couple of months, or really for the next couple of years. But Harry Potter collectibles, you think they would make? Trying to picture the statues, but not sure how cool they'd look. I mean, you want the trio, right? You want Harry, Ron, and Hermione. You want Minerva McGonagall. You want Dumbledore. You want Hagrid. You want Snape. But what I really want, I want the Marauders, dude. What I really want, I want like a Netflix series of them going and saying, and them having like the Order of the Phoenix. Like, you see that picture of those badass wizards back in the day, like in their prime. I want Harry Potter as an Auror. I want a 50s version of the Order of the Phoenix. Like that first or oh my heckin' goodness, that would be so heckin' cool. I want adventures. Wow, I'm gonna be on here for hours because I got another super chat from Cryptos with Taco. So yeah, I tweeted out that video. I put the video in the link, and because I have a rule of staying on live as long as I have a super chat up there, I'm gonna be here for quite a while. So by all means, ask me anything. Grab a drink, pull up, pop a squat, and let's be together, my children. And everyone say hello to Dashi. Hello, Dashi. We might as well just start all night. This is so much fun. That you're balling out tonight. Thank you so much. I heart you. This people that ball out totally get their links tweeted out and shared, and me liking. And I would have totally commented on video, but comments were turned off. Yeah, I want to see that Nick where he plays himself. That'd be great. So you think they would make? I'm trying to picture that statue. Yeah. So what they would probably make? I don't know. You might. Did Universal file for their metaverse? We got to Google this because this is important. This might have a thing that I have to go and take a look at. All right, let me go Universal. If I just Google Universal Metaverse, it's probably not going to show up. Okay. Did Universal Studios I say clone a dinosaur? Wait, I have to take a look at this. So I put did Universal Studios. The first thing that popped up was did they clone a dinosaur? Okay, it isn't actually a real dinosaur on display just outside the Jurassic Park Discovery Center. In fact, it's an amazingly realistic puppet created by Michael Curry. This also originated as Lion King, brought to life by talented performers. Wait, is there images of this? I'm not gonna lie, that looks real. That looks pretty heckin' real. I might be curious with that as well. So where was I here? I forget where I was. Oh yeah. So all right. Did Universal file for a dinosaur? How would that be? All right. So I filed for a metal dinosaur. What is? Okay. I don't know what their whole fascination is. Or a metaverse. Okay. Yeah. Propose this 3D standard for the metaverse. Universal scene description. No. So why I'm asking this question is because Universal owns Harry Potter. WB does not. Universal bought it from them in like 2018, 2019, and they have it through 2025. So I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom at some point. I'm just so if they had filed for their metaverse, I'd be like, oh, what they would probably do is they would probably do like a JPEG and be like, oh, buy this JPEG and you get free access to our metaverse or something like that. I mean, honestly, if these companies really wanted to do it right, it should be free access to the metaverse, and it should be just like those games. And you could have, free to play, pay to win, that type of deal. People would go absolutely ape over that. They would 100% ape into it. Yes. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to picture the statues, but not. Yeah. So if they were to do statues, though, again, you would want the trio. You would want. I mean, let's go with the trio. Let's go with the other kids. And let's go with the villains. I want Helena Bonham Carter. I want Helena Bonham Carter real bad. I love her, dude. Her running up there, I killed Sirius Black. Bellatrix Lestrange. Like, first off, she is beautiful. Like, she is oh, if she wasn't evil, my goodness. Doctor Strange is an A tier comic tomorrow. So if that's A tier, cryptos and cryptos with Taco, what do you consider S tier? I mean, yeah. So S tier would probably be MC1, Final. I'm not Final. Fantastic Four #1, #5, maybe Amazing Spider-Man, and I guess A tier. I would consider Tales of Suspense is pretty cool. That's pretty legit. Avengers. That Kang. That because there's not a lot of him. There's not a lot of that secret rare at all. But yeah, this is a. I guess Star Wars would be an A tier as well because around the same price. Although there was more of them. There was more. So I could agree. I could agree with that. If we're going like what I just said was the S tier and this A tier, I could 100% agree with that. So yeah, I mean, oh my god, this is gonna fall. I already have Lucius Malfoy's cane and wand, so a little bit of a casual fan. And I talked to my friend Jill. So let me show you some pictures of Harry Potter World. Like, I'm not just like a casual fan here. Like I so have you believe. Oh God, was it 2019 already? Yeah, it was early 2019. Was it in Febrero or March? How about that pic? I really need to clean out this phone. Oh my God, I was so fat. Was it January? Oh, that too. Maybe I'll just look it up on Snapchat. Oh no, it was January. Oh, I can't believe it was my stupid media, my stupid volume is off. No. Getting ready for Harry Potter World. There was, I think it's on my Snapchat is going to be a little bit better. My friendos, my friends, my bays. All right, we're going to go back. Let's go back to the beginning, back to when the earth, the sun, the stars all around. Oh my God, all of this is just Harry Potter World. All right, let me go. Avada Kedavra. Lucius Malfoy and Caden represent. Okay, I also gotta make sure there's no dirty. Okay, now. He's hurt. We've had our fill of everything, but we're staying for. Look at how young I look. One last light show. Oh my God. We're tired. In front of the castle. I love you so much. Look at Hedwig. Oh my goodness. Oh. Warm butterbeer was really nice. Platform 9 3/4. We are on the train. On the train between Hogsmeade and. We are on the train. There's that one. Between Hogsmeade and Diagon Alley. Oh, there was a car. There was a car in there. I also gotta make sure there's no. Okay, there we go. Okay, gonna X out of that real quick. They value in Green God's Bank. So all of these I want this. I want the car as an NFT. Look at that fire. Straight fire. Okay. Let me go and go on my live here. Okay. So for some other collectibles, I would say I want the villain. I want it all. Like there's not. I want the animals. I want like there's not much that I wouldn't like. I'm trying to think of something that I would not want. Who's like the groundskeeper, the janitor, the dude that looks like he's like homeless and he's like our kids. I wouldn't want him. I don't really like. I would want Dolores Umbridge just so I could burn her, so I could watch her burn. Umbridge is like one of the most hated characters in the world. If I ever meet her, I'd be like I just, oh my god, that character. And yes, of course, totally sent out that link, totally tweeted it, shared it here. Favorite Nick Cage performances, and you'll understand why when you watch. Dude, I can't wait. I cannot wait. YouTube Nicolas Cage screaming, and it's just like a 7-minute video of him going. It's so exciting. A B C D, like it's him just acting ridiculously stupid for like 7 minutes. It's beautiful. And that was a link. Or works with Immutable X. Yeah. Taco's right. He has good energy. 100,000%. Cryptos with Taco are out of this. Yeah, dude. this is a. So I am a hippie. Crypto with Taco is Elon Musk. It's possible. Dear Elon Musk, let's fill our bags one last time. I said that so many times. Glad I could say it again. All-nighter, let's get this bread. Look at all night. I have a movie in like, well, okay, no, I have 2:30, 3:30, 4:30, 5:30, 6:30, 7:30, 8:30, 9:30, 10. In 9.5 hours, we got that drop, and then after that 9.5 hour thing, then we have the, what do you call it? We have the I got the movie tomorrow. All right, so Ernest EQ_crypto says, unable to get a response from anyone. Can we please get back a Uniswap pool? It was the easiest option to some people, including me. I don't know I don't know how to work Uniswap pools. I don't know how to go and work it. I wish I knew how to work it. How to work it. So now. Let me message this guy. Be like, are you in Europe? Well, I got something for him. I do got something for him though. Okay. All-nighter, let's get this bread. Hello, Dashy. Everyone keeps asking me the spelling of Dashy. It's just Dashy with a Y, no EY. But yes, Dashy says hello. Woof. Congratulations, 8,000 followers. Thank you so much. I know, I did it. We did it, Pants. But do you mean we? SpongeBob friends. We did it. Yeah, this obviously would not have happened without you guys. So you guys help a lot. On autocorrect meant yippee, like Anakin, yippee. Well, I am a hippie though. Who's going to watch Doctor Strange today? I will. I have a viewing at 12:40. I'll be with my homie Yo Steph. Gonna be great. Funny how many of my coworkers poke fun at my session at Veve and OMI. The day we blow up, it's gonna be like, well, guys, I did tell you this for months to buy. LOL. I'll have the last slap. You will. How are you? So I'm curious on how people are gonna quit their jobs. I'm curious on how people are gonna say, like, I'm out. Peace, guys. My friend Dennis was a college admissions guy. And he was on like the 3rd or 4th floor or whatever. He had a thing where he had gotten one of those like firefighter type of like trampolines, pulled a prank on everyone in his office. I was like, I can't take it anymore. And he jumps out the window and like, and then they see him and he's just down there. And I wasn't there for it, but apparently it was like the greatest thing ever. It was before, you could like go viral. It was before like people thought about that. Could you imagine a GoPro? I can't take it anymore. And they just do edible wee. Gene says, I will be a OMI whale by this summer as well. Get that bread. Lord of the Realms. Facts. Doctor Strange's A2 comic. Yeah. And because that, I'm going to get as many as I can, on the drop, probably just like 1 or 2. And then I'll go, I don't know, depends what I get. If I get like 2 commons, or like 2 commons, I'll sell 1, I'll keep 1. I get a secret rare, I'm keeping the secret rare because that'll be worth money one day. Or maybe I'd buy the market, sell it, wait for it to dip, then rebuy it back. I think I'd do something like that. Oh, no. Have a Doctor Strange comic in the morning. Good night. Thank you so much. Dude, Crypto Taco, you just gave me like more super chats on this than I think almost anyone else has. Probably more than anyone's in any one go, in any one night. So thank you so much for that. That means the world. I'm glad I could share your video on the Twitter. I'm glad I could link that in the chat box here. You have a good night. Get well rested. Do those finger exercises. And you have a good one, okay? Good night, Cryptos with Taco. I heart you. Bellatrix Lestrange. Oh, beautiful woman. Oh, Helena Bonham Carter. Oh, I don't care that she's like 50 something. Like she is. Oof. Oh, let's take a look. Let's do a Google, shall we? Let's go to our good friend, the Google. Helena Bonham Carter. God, she's still beautiful. 55. She's, oh my God, like that. So there's a movie called Enola Holmes. Henry Cavill plays Sherlock. Millie Bobby Brown plays Enola. And Enola Holmes's mother is played by Helena Bonham Carter. And she's still like so beautiful. Like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That is just not even fair that a woman is that beautiful. That is just. Have you seen the cosplayer that? Okay, so there's this cosplayer that does. I'll just put Bellatrix Lestrange, and I'll put cosplayer. There's this one girl, I forget her name, but she does the. I don't know. I'm not gonna find it. I can't find it, but oh yeah, this one. This is not Helena Bonham Carter. This is just this is someone dressing up and acting, and it's just like, damn. There's this one cosplayer that does like Jack Sparrow, that does like everything. Good times. Where was I? About Hogwarts letter or birthday cake? Wait, why is the birthday cake not? It's not ringing a bell. But the Hogwarts letter, I'd want an owl. I'd want a pet. I don't, one of the pets that you get. Yeah, you do an owl. You could do like a rat, or you could do a cat. The rat gets to go in with its two main predators, an owl and a cat. Rip. I don't know why the birthday cake is not ringing a bell. I don't know why, but so Hogwarts letter. Firebolt. Oh my God, Nimbus 2000, Nimbus 2001, 2002, 2003. Firebolt. Yeah, like, yeah, that'd be legit. Bellatrix. I know, right? Oh. Do you think we'll ever get sound clip songs videos on the app? I mean, we do have sounds and clips of the Disney lenticular cards like that. That's why that's why I really like that set. Really like that because it's first appearance cards. We have the Fab Five together. You got plus Daisy, and you have three different images. You have two on the front. You have one on the back, which is a signature. It rotates. It's just a lot of layers to that I really love. Cryptos Taco says super tier would be Marvel comic number. Yeah, S tier would be Marvel comic. Yeah, agreed. Agreed 100%. Ooh, I'm back. It burns. Why are the crazy movies and shows I find the most attractive? Dude, I don't know. There had to have been an evolutionary advantage on why men are attracted to crazy girls. Now, partly because they happen to be spectacular in bed. And that was a Helena Bonham Carter line that was from Fight Club. Spectacular bed. Like, so, but outside of it being an evolutionary advantage, like, why, outside of being good in bed, like, why is it an evolutionary thing? I mean, because that's really just your limbic system acting up. That's just your limbic system saying, hey, I want to have fun. Getting a girl pregnant, that's just that you just do it. Like, you don't care how you do it. You just do it for, what's that called? Reproduction purposes. That shouldn't, I don't know, like, maybe crazy was seen as like random back in the day. And if you were random, it's harder for predators or enemies to predict your moves. Maybe that's why. Like I'm like again Harley Quinn, like Deadpool. He's a Disney princess. I'm leaving it at that. All the crazy ones like that are hot, that are just, I don't know. And why are men attracted to that? Like that's like beer. Beer, I don't have a sense of smell, but apparently does not smell that good, does not taste that good, doesn't look pleasant. Like it's all of your instincts are telling you to not drink beer, but we all drink poison like every day. It's the same way, like our senses are telling us this girl is acting crazy. She looks crazy, she sounds crazy, but damn, why do I want to be with her? I don't know. It's very, very confusing. And obviously, once you get older, and a lot of the blood starts to go to this head, it got to go to this brain up here, and I think, okay, that's don't stick your little airman, don't stick your NFT in crazy. That you kind of get that. Okay, now you're smart, you know what to do and not to do. Who are back in the day, you're just like, doesn't matter, got it in, give us the opera picture. What was the opera picture? Oh, it wasn't an opera. It was just I was in a restaurant. I was in an opera. This happened to me. Oh, it was in January. Yeah, it wasn't. Oh no. Yeah, it wasn't an opera thing. It was just in yeah, that was it, and that wasn't really much else. My base, my friends. Oh, I miss my friends. Okay, moving on here. Definitely burn on bridge, 100%. I watch Nick Cage screaming videos right now. Yeah, man. Same. Let me go and we all universally, oh God, I misspelled that. Universally hate Umbridge and love Nicholas. Oh, how did I misspell Nicholas? Sending to my story on the Snapchat. Added to story. Okay. Crypto Taco says Kang. No, that's a B tier comic. It was super limited on veve, so they're trying to pump it. Okay. All right. Fair point on that. Fair point on that. Excuse me. It is limited. So I guess Hitmonkey would be like an E tier comic. Nobody likes it. I love Hitmonkey, but yeah, that comic's not going anywhere. Crazy Dan Ford does. Hey Randy, do you know how and where someone changed the name of a fiche from the number to a name? I know it's free to do. I don't know where you can do that though. You can name them whatever you want for free. You can change the name for free. I think. Anything is for free. I just don't know if you can change. I don't know if you can change it once it's. But you should be able to name it. Because I made mine. I don't know where it was though. I don't remember how or where. I'm sorry. I'll tell my boss, my Todd Batman, so I quit. Oh, dude, everyone comment below how you quit your job. It'd be great. Oh, I have a Doctor Strange. Thank you. So yeah, dude, Crypto's a Taco is just an amazing person tonight, taking care of me. Let's see what's going on the Facebook. Let's see here. People mention me in the comments. Oh wow. So somebody said, "Poor Randy Chavez. I feel bad for the guy. OMI cannot recover even if they list on Coinbase tomorrow, or even we get new games. Please understand, OMI is not a good investment. It's a tool for just high veve to the blockchain." So this person, I'm not going to dox them or whatever, but this person tried to add me as a friend on Facebook. Of course, I don't really add people on Facebook anymore, but I guess this person was a little salty. I hadn't added them back. So I said, you should look at the macro and think long term. I just sent more money to BitForex so I could buy more, and I'll keep doing so as it drops. So this person responds, macro equals recession. Why buy more if we believe that's the side that OMI will moon to? 0.1, I guess it means 10 cents here, despite the high recession, possibly then. Why buy more OMI? You'll be a wealthy young man by December, no matter what. I don't understand what this person's trying to say. Yeah, the macro's in a recession, so everything's in a recession. Doesn't mean OMI's bad, but I don't know why he's contradicting himself. As I'm sorry, my friend, as a follower of you and OMI investor, I think that we will never recover back to its all-time high, even in the long term. I just lost the whole bull run waiting for this crap coin to deliver something while other projects run. Long term for what exactly? I don't understand. Of course, you can't like try to insult someone and try to impart wisdom while also saying you don't understand. So 99% of people who get into crypto need to spend a full cycle in it before they gain the experience and perspective to successfully invest long term. The people who survived through 2017 to 2020 know what we're facing right now, and it's an opportunity, not a failure. I'm not going to read all these because it's really stupid. A lot of FUD on here. I feel I was never played Power Rapper, the rapper. I don't know what that means. Moving on here. Most likely, I'll just never come back. My work doesn't even deserve a 2-week notice for the way they treat all the. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I wish your work experience was better. Not that I wish. I meant I wish how they treat you at work was better. Not that you need more experience at what you do. You're probably very good at it. I don't know what you do, but you're probably very good at it. All the workers there, yeah. Yeah, if you're just gonna retire, it's YOLO. Heck them all. I love that meme where it's like a mother pug talking to her son pug. And he's like, "You must get up, Puggerino. You have work." And the other pug's like, "Heck him." He's just laying there. Hey, what's up? Tom. Hoopla. Ow. My knee. Ah, my body. Alex is laughing. Cryptos with taco. Give me those tacos. I heart you, senor. Kate Beckinsale in the Underworld movie is just too much for oh yeah, she's beautiful also. Kate Beckinsale is very, very good. We thoroughly enjoy Kate. Yeah, there's a lot of beautiful, like it's almost not fair, like the amount of beauty in this world. I mean, and I say that because like there's some people that I think don't deserve the beauty that they're given. Or maybe there's some people they are the way they are because they're beautiful, because they've never had to like work for anything, or they've never had to go and say, oh, you know, like not I don't want to say that. Not that beautiful people don't have, like it's just that they'll never have that. And trust me, being good looking comes with its own set of problems. Not that I'm good looking, how it's just I've dated and I've known people that are really good, and it's just constant barrages of people trying to like be their friend, and they really just want to bang them, like they don't care about them. So it's like this is why I like Batista in Guardians of the Galaxy, Drax, when he says, let me find this quote because I don't want to butcher it. It's really good. All right, so Drax, beautiful quote. Okay. When you're ugly and someone loves you, you know they love you for who you are. Beautiful people never know who to trust. I love that, end quote. So I really like that. And I forget how we got on this. Oh, yeah, underworld. So talking about beauty. Most of the things in the world that are beautiful are probably fine and good. But some things that are beautiful, again, they just don't deserve that beauty just because they're just not good people. And why are they not good people? Is it because I don't know. It's really hard. Because you need good parents. I don't know. Some kids just come out of the box different. I have a friend that has 2 daughters. They, love and treat daughters both with the same amount of love and respect and whatever. And, one's just shy and timid. The other one's crazy. And it's just like, try what you can, but they're just, kids just come out different. As is, what about the Harry Potter statue that's in London, London's Leicester Square? I gotta check that. Let me say. Let me go here. Harry Potter statue, Worcestershire sauce. Oh, yeah. I guess you could. Guess we could get something like that. Yeah, I guess we could. I don't know if I would. I want something animated. I want something. I mean, that'd be cool. Just Harry Potter. I was really drunk one day in New York City, and I was at the Harry Potter store world thing, and I tried to buy Rowena Ravenclaw's tiara. I was like, I'll give you $10,000 for it. And he's like, no. It's like that. So see the arm. Yeah, I would love, dude. Common stormtroopers. Make like 30,000 of them, 50,000 of them. Oh, I'd buy them all day. Like your NFT and crazy. I love the one where I said, where the guy's like, Randy, I think I'll name him Hamilton Chavez. Oh, that's such a cute Charmander. It's so chibi, so adorable. Okay. Nope. No. Okay. What does that say? Don't stick your NFT in crazy. Real red. Yeah, don't, man. Don't stick it in crazy. Sorry, the opera picture from Harry Potter. Oh, okay. Animated where she breaks a glass on the wall. That's a good one. Yeah. I didn't know that's what you meant. That was a good one. Prisoner of Azkaban. I forget which one that was in. I mean, it probably was. That was a good movie. I forget that dude's name. Gary Oldman. Gary Oldman Gary Oldman is like the male version of Margot Martindale. Esteemed character actress and fugitive of the law, Margot Martindale, who just disappears into her roles. Gary Oldman is just like one of the most versatile actors. I love that man. Oh, I love a Nickelodeon partnership. So we can get some Avatar. Oh, Avatar. Could you imagine Aang and Sokka? Oh, and Toph. Oh, Katara's cool, but Toph is like, oh, I love her so much. And see, this is what I really love about Avatar and Legend of Korra. Avatar, Aang is such a happy kid, and everyone loves him. Could do no wrong. Is just a pure person. But he was a sucky dad. You see it in Legend of Korra that he gave all his attention to Tenzin, who's an airbender. Didn't really pay much attention to Boomy or the sister. I forget the sister's name. She was a waterbender, and he didn't have bending powers. So he was not a good dad. He wasn't. And then you had Toph, who her parents were so like restrictive, and they were so like they like tried to keep her hostage as like a daughter. Like they're like, can't go out, you're too delicate, too whatever. And in turn, she wanted to give her kids the freedom, and the sisters did the opposite of like that. Like one became like a cop, like she was, and the other just became like this spiritual hippie girl. But yeah, those shows they really show you, and I like that meme. Hard times create strong men. Strong men create good times. Good times create weak men. Weak men create hard times. That type of deal. You're gonna mess your kids up. How are you gonna do it? You don't know. But I think that goes to show, like, yeah, this person could be like the one of the greatest people in the world, but then they could just be not so good parents. And I think that was really important to show. You don't get a lot of kids shows that show parents at fault, and I think that's really good to do. Because if I was a dad, like, dude, I don't have, like, God, I don't think I'd qualified to raise a kid. Like, Jesus, there's so much you have to do. Like even just simple nuances that we take like for granted. Oh, this person's being annoying. Do you tell them they're being annoying? Like, stop, you're being annoying. Like where do you draw the line? Like, hey, that you need to stop, or just like, like the intricacies of even. It's just I'm not good at that. I'm not. I mean I'm good like one on one when I'm in podcasts, like or one on 47, or like actual podcasts where I have a one on one and I'm talking to the person, just try like I know I'm getting so off base here. I'm getting so it's like meta deep or whatever. I just don't feel. I don't know. I don't know how some of my friends had kids in like their early 20s. It was like, 3 years ago, like we were just, like, it's so strange. I mean, I guess nobody knows what the fudge they're doing. Just I thought that would be a lot for sure, especially if it's animated with sound. Watch the Harley Quinn show on HBO. I heard it was really good. I heard that show was really good and really funny. I haven't seen it though. How much more can OMI go down? I need to stag. I don't know. It could bounce at 0.0014. It could go to triple zeros. I remember that last time when we were at 0.0014. I was like, yeah, it's gonna go lower. So I didn't put as much as I could into it at that point. I'm trying. I haven't looked at it in a couple of hours. Not that I really want to try to look at this all the time. I don't. Oh, got hiccups. Getting out there, getting there. Oh, we're back to 2. Damn, I missed it. I missed the. I'll still get like 200 something thousand. Oh, we were at 0.00189. But so hopefully it goes down tomorrow by the time. Yeah, there's a large buy wall over there. People buying. Interesting. Okay. Job is very physical and sucks, but I'm only 27, so I can deal with it. How much OMI I have, I can see myself retiring by 30. Just keeps me going every day. Keep it up. Keep stacking. We will just in 4 years, when this is in 2.5 years, when the next Bitcoin halving, 3 years, next 3 years, and we're at like 25, 50 cents. None of this is going to matter. Yes, I predict you'll probably retire by 30. Unless you're like turning 28 tomorrow, you'll probably retire by the time you're 30, which is when I retired. Kids come out of the box. They did. They did. There's a box of chocolates, that's for sure. It is. Also got 14 common scaly boys stacked. Follow the leader, leader, follow the leader. The roof is on fire. Yeah, and again, like when I got my waltz, when I got my partner statue, I could have sold a couple of my 17 secret rare alligator Lokis, but I told people I wouldn't sell. I gave people my word that I wouldn't. I didn't say I wouldn't trade. Eventually, I might do trades with the Lokis, but I told them I would not sell. So I sold my Riso. I sold my secret rare Captain America and my secret rare Storm, and then like a couple of other things. I did not sell my alligator Lokis, and so yeah, I'm hodling. You need to watch YouTube Wingardium Leviosa by Onyang. It's hilarious. Oh, I imagine. The Tinder date. Get the fudge out of here. Tinder date. They did a thing on Mad TV once where like Hermione's like pregnant and smoking and it's like, oh, Harry Potter wanted to show off his sorcerer's stones, and that's how she got pregnant. It's just funny. This is great. Mad TV was so good. Avatar is the greatest cartoon ever, just because of the life lessons it teaches. Definitely had the biggest impact on my child. Yeah, man. What I really loved about it is that if you were the age that I think Aang was, if you were the age that Aang was growing up in that series, you were the same age that Korra was when she appeared. I thought that was great. It's like, wow, like it's beautiful. Like, oh God, that show was so good, dude. Iroh, oh my God, Uncle There's a TikTok I saw the other day. It's like this one white guy, like nerdy white guy on like a keyboard, and he's like, "You think you're tough? Stitch this." And then this like brolic looking black guy is like, "Yeah, I think I'm tough. What of it?" So then he starts playing like "Leaves Through the Vine," and you see this guy go, "Damn you, sir!" He starts crying. Leaves through the. Oh, such a that gets so deep. I love Toph where she's like, "I want to go with Uncle Iroh." What? Everyone else has had like a meaningful walk with him. It's my turn. Um, Zuko, just oh god, I ship Zuko and Katara so hard. Oh, I ship them so hard. Um, Sokka, so there's just I love the flashbacks that you get in Legend of Korra. Um, the flashbacks that you get where Aang's like 40 years old and Toph's like chief of police or captain of police and still calling him Twinkle Toes. That's so great. You'd love the Harley Quinn show. I got there's so much that I have to watch. I just haven't taken it out yet. I haven't been able to. Been pretty busy. I got a 4-hour stream here. Well, Jay, thank you. Shout out. I would have gone to bed like an hour ago, but well, maybe not. I would have logged off. It's a 4-hour thing by this point. I have this rule where I go and where is it? Where I don't end the stream while I have a super chat still up there. Like I'll show you what I mean in a second. Like you see, like up there, it still has time to go. I don't end the show with a timer still on there. I want to give people 100% that there's money, their money's worth. So time me to go. All right, you peace out, Lord of the Realm. Hope you do good, fam. Hope you do good. Peace. I want to give people their money's worth. So like you could keep me up all night if you want. I really hope you don't. But it works out both ways. I make money, y'all get new content. It's gonna be like 4 a.m. I'll go, it's gonna be all like that dirt. This started with Hello K and Dan Lee. We were talking for like 2 hours, and then it kept on going. The stickers is the one thing, because stickers is one thing that those stay up for like ever, and I don't know why. Let's see what we got here. Phase. Let's go back to the veve app here. I got 1,005 followers. Sody Pop. Having a drink. Oh, why, thank you, Sody Pop. I haven't drank in a while, but I feel good. I feel good. I might run tomorrow, and I'll do some deadlifts and squats on Saturday with some biceps. I haven't done biceps in a while. I'm gonna definitely try to do those. I did some shoulders, chest, and tris today. I feel pretty good. Feeling all right. Let's get to other comments here. Going on the YouTube studio. Seeing what we got. I love the 8,000 subscribers. Let's see what we got here. NFTs and metaverse are here to stay. Unless someone discovers the 5th dimension to play in, we are in for an awesome ride. OMI to the moon. The heckin' moon? I don't think I'm going to be able to stream tomorrow. My voice is so shot. I get so many links and like people trying to spam links, and not in here, but just my other random videos. Avatar is one of my top 5 shows I've made. Oh, dude, so yeah, and so Legend of Korra first season was good. I liked it. Second season was like okay, I guess. Third season was like, oh my god, that was like as good, if not better, than the original. After third season of Legend of Korra, amazing. the fourth season was still very good as well. I like the fourth season better than I like the third season of Avatar. It's like S tier, top tier is amazing. Fourth tier comes A tier. Season one is like, B, light A, and then season two is, it's okay. I still watch it, but yeah, that was so good. And I'd be really curious to see what would happen next, the next hour. But I also I want to see what happens when I want to see a Bender in their prime, which you kind of like, in Avatar you got these kids, they're like 10 and 12 and 14, and they're learning from like these old guys. And Iroh, great Bender, Boomy, great, but in Legend of Korra, you got to see older kids that were in their teens, early 20s, and then you got to see people that were not ancient. You got to see people in like their 40s. Like you had Tenzin, you had New Boomy, and Kaya. Kaya was his sister's name. Kaya was hot. I don't care what y'all say. Kaya was drawn. They knew what they were doing. Yeah, like you got to see Benders that are like, and the villains were better too. Like the villains were so much better in Korra. Farlord Ozai, yeah, he's a bad dude, but he's like cookie cutter bad dude. I want to take over the world. Like, how cookie cutter can you get? But the villains they had a lot of good motivation. They had a lot of really good motivation. I like Kuvira. Kuvira took on the Avatar. It was so good. Can we move Omi from exchanges to veve again? Sorry if I'm late. It's a little new to, it's okay. 4 hours into this. I'll do a Patreon member shout out. Let me see how to do it I asked Kay and Dan Lee and they haven't done that yet. I actually don't know how. I thought I had an article about it, but I don't. KYC, yeah, no, I don't know how to do that. Oh wait a sec. Hang on. I might have something here. Let me immutable X migration manual swap. Do you have Go OMI or do you have layer 1? Or yeah, what type of OMI do you have? While you answer, I will do a Patreon member shout out. I'm gonna do Creed again. I did Creed the other day. I'm gonna do him again. And here we go. Patreon member shout out. But I'm down to one last breath, and with it, let me say, hold me now. I'm 6 feet from the edge, and I'm thinking maybe 6 feet ain't so far down. Hold me now. I'm 6 feet from the edge, and I'm thinking maybe 6 feet ain't so far down. Okay, my voice is dying. Where was I? No, sorry, brother. I'm an avid listener of your content. Love your style. Smash that like button, peeps. 100%. Yeah, just let me know what type of OMI you have. You hype for Saturdays? I'm so hype. For Saturday's drop. Yeah, I mean, I'll get it. I'll try to get it. I'll see. Good morning, Luke from the UK. Thank you so much for the comment. Thank you so much for watching. I always see your comments. Always respond. Gotta love you, man. European peeps might be happy in a couple of might be happy soon. I'll leave it at that. European peeps might be happy soon. Might be pretty happy. You heard it here first. Now, where is my here? I can't say why yet, although you could probably find out for yourself. It'll probably be first appearance on veve, but the first appearance of Flash on the blockchain will go to Hero. Wax just had a Flash NFT release yesterday, like 12 hours ago, whatever. Now, for that one, I don't know which one was minted first. If all of these were minted on the blockchain, they just haven't sold them yet, for ours. Maybe that, based on the date and the blockchain data, you can look at it and maybe it wins that. But either way, Hero had the first appearance of Flash on the blockchain. Now, it was a card, so that's like a first edition, but we would have the first appearance statue, I think, if it wasn't for Wax. But again, like I said before, I'm hallucinating now. I saw someone in my... I'm so tired. You have the blue top, or I'm sorry, the blue back Charizard from Top Sun, the Japanese Charizard, and you have the card ass Charizard, which are both came before that first edition Charizard that we all know. So I think that no matter what happens beforehand, who else has other Charizard, if people say that this is the one that they give the most value to, it'll be the one they give the most value to. Yeah. So M. Johnson, I wouldn't try to do anything yet because I don't know how to. If you have layer 1 OMI and you send it to veve, they might help you with it, but that might get lost. If you have GoChain OMI and you send it to veve, not gonna work. Not gonna happen. At least not right now. Okay. Possible. Oh, we got a tweet here. Hang on one second. Coinbase's Coin NFT marketplace gains less than 150 users in the first day open to the public, as per Decrypt. That is not good. Oh, that is not good. Hella tried to just got back from watching Doctor Strange. Good luck. Oh, dude, I'm seeing that movie in about 10 and a half hours. Thank you. Appreciate the input. No problem. No problem. No problem. Wow. So Coinbase NFT marketplace, they must know, now they know more than ever, they need veve. They need veve. I'm gonna quote that tweet. They need veve. That's gonna be my answer to everything. You tweet and make sure this sends. Still live. I'll wait for that $100 super chat to go away, but I'll answer some more questions if y'all have any. My voice is so shot though. Oh no. I thought you went to bed. I love you, man. That made me laugh so hard. That you rule, man. Cryptos with Taco rule. There's a link in the chat. I tweeted out his link that he made a video. I subscribed. I hit his bell for notifications. Cryptos with Taco is the best dog taco man around. I don't care what they say. So the whole macro, everything tanked. Nasdaq's down several percent. Tesla's down, like the whole Bitcoin's down like 5-6%. Bitcoin took all the gains it took yesterday, lost those gains, and then and then it just kept going. It lost the gains that it got yesterday, and then it just kept going. I'll show you real quick. If we do the last week, like, so this is around, where is it? Yeah, around Tuesday at 2. is where we got the news. Oh, hey, we're we're going to raise rates a little bit. Had a good reaction, and then just completely dumped. Down 7% today. It's down almost 8%. It's down a little bit. Down a little bit. I just showed you on the Cash App. So that's why. Loved it. Bought more. Was just curious. Yeah, Bitcoin going down. All of stocks, tech stocks missing earnings. Like you have like. Let me show you something. And this is like a couple days old now. But the internal NASDAQ damage, and this was as of, again, like a couple days ago, not taking into account like today or yesterday was like one of like the worst year on the NASDAQ that we had this year. Like in the last 2 weeks, we've had 3 days where the NASDAQ had done the worst day in NASDAQ history for like the last 2 years. In the last 2 weeks, we've had that. More than 45% of stocks. So more than 45% of stocks in the NASDAQ, basically 1 in 2, are down more than 50%. 1 in 5, or more than 22% of the stocks, are down 75%. And more than 5% of stocks are down 90%. That's nuts. That's ridiculous. So yeah, OMI could go down further. OMI could go down 0.0014, maybe even 3 zeros. We don't know. I hope so. We'd burn a lot, and I'd buy as much as I could. So that's why. Great start to Friday. Randy still 4 hours, 11 minutes later. There's a 3:33 in the morning. It's only 2:12. It's not 3:33 yet. I need some honey. Like I don't have honey. Drank all my ginger ale. That meat. This is not good anymore. This has been sitting here for literally since I started the streaming. Like 4 hours, 11 minutes. As well. That's nuts. Yeah. Like these numbers are insane. And that was as of a few days ago. That's not including today or yesterday, whatever. If y'all want to see a picture of Justin Apple Pie when he was younger, I'll take a piece of toilet paper. I have so many crazy photos of him. He is great. We love him. Fudge? Ay, como me duele. Oh, where are we going? Everywhere I go, always know the Charlie Sheen has got up that he loves to show. Where was I here? Old Spice. This video is now, no, it's not sponsored. I'll answer some not Twitter messages. I'll answer some Instagram messages for y'all. So many live on stream. I forgot about that one. Okay. Oh wow. Hey Randy, hope you're well. Loving your work on YouTube recently. I don't have Hot Pockets. Ooh, I do have some cheese though. My body. See, this is what I had to do before because my container, I bought this giant block of mozzarella cheese and it wouldn't fit in like here before, so I had to like rip it up. I'm gonna take you over there. We're gonna cook. Okay, my body. Oh God, my other body. We're gonna put you down right there, and we're gonna. Ooh, that needs to be clean. That needs to be clean. Okay. I'm just gonna do a thing real quick and. Where was I? So yeah, this is not the clean. I didn't. Again, I cooked 4 hours ago, and I cooked some meat, and I had some cheese, and the cheese was so good. So But I didn't get a chance to clean because I literally, like, I just got home. I had heard some, and I was gonna just make a video. I was like, I'll just go live, I'll go live for an hour or two. And then, Kay wanted to come on and Dan Lee wanted to come on. So that happened. And then the super chat. So this happened. So I didn't get a chance to clean. I was gonna clean after this. I mean, but now I want to. I don't have pizza rolls either. Oh, let me stop like that. Yeah, I don't have pizza rolls. So I have this and I have eggs and that's it. I have some cheese and I have some eggs. Oh no, I have some meat left as well. Right? Yeah, I have some meat left as well. But there, oh dude, right. This is gonna be good. Someone call the police. There's a pants thief on the loose. What do I think it's going for as far as retail or as far as in secondary market? Retail, if it's anything like the Croc versus the Batman versus Killer Croc's first Batman in color, which is cool, but it is, it's also we've had so many Batman by that point. It's first appearance Killer Croc, it's like I don't think it's a first appearance battle statue because we already had Homer and Bart going at it, choking each other. Okay, this is about as clean as this is gonna get. I don't even care. I don't even care. I don't care. I should probably wash my fork though. I'm gonna talk to you guys while I wash my fork. I'm just gonna rinse it off really. I'm not even gonna go all full on crazy with it. I'm just gonna do a quick little rinse there. Okay, I'm back. Did y'all miss me? So I don't think this might go for, let's say, but this is Superman. This is only the second Superman we see, and it's a first appearance flash. It's not like it's a Batman where it's like the 10th Batman we see, plus a person that, Killer Croc is cool, and I still want to get one because it would go well with my alligator Lokis. Which one do I? Okay, this is a big block of cheese, but you know what? Oh yeah, it's just nice. I'm getting all hot. It's gonna be great. So for retail, maybe it goes. It depends how many. If there's 8,888 editions, depends if it's first appearance. Also, if they label it as that. But I might say 20. No. Yeah, if it's, I don't know. Could probably have. If it's 8,880 editions at $100, it might go for 150, 200 maybe. But I really hope there's not as many editions. I mean, I hope there is because OMI burn. But oh yeah, speaking my language. I don't have pizza rolls. I guess I could make them if I wanted to. Such a genuine man. You make us feel right at home. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I'm just, I live a pretty simple life. I don't do too much. I just I eat. I try to work out, and then I try to answer everyone's questions and make videos. And oh yeah, look at that. This only all right. I gotta flip it. So I'm gonna. Maybe I probably should have cut this, but I didn't cut it. Okay. All right, now it's on the other side. Let's flip it on there. Okay, so I'm gonna put this on the plate over there. And I'm gonna try to put this back. Okay. Oh, that worked. Huzzah. And then I'm gonna put chop up over here. I have a really messy kitchen. I think if you saw exactly what was in my kitchen, you'd be like, how does this man? Let's say here, Superman flash prediction is 130. Is that retail or is that, you think, secondary market? Because this is better than the Batman versus Killer Croc shadows, because this is like and not that Batman was crying, not that wasn't a legendary pose, but this is speed. This was in the comics. This was in the animated series. This is Justice League. This is in the movie. It's like the eternal question: who is faster? And again, Flash, because he got that Flash Force. That Flash. The Speed Force. Sorry. But Superman he's so OP. He's like has no limits. It's nuts. Like Goku can overcome any limit, but Superman just straight up has no limits. Going for the drop. Depends how much it is. I have about 130 gems in there, right, or 113 gems right now. I'm really going to focus more on the comics tomorrow. Just keeping an eye on my mozzarella. How Italian. Remember those memes? How Italians do this. It's just how Italians pet cat. How Italians count money. Oh, that was such a fire meme. That was so great. I'm going to bring you guys with me as I hop back over there. Look at that up there. It says no something home. Good food, good wine, good food. So Danielle makes fun of me because I have a. Ooh. Okay, there we go. Danielle. Oh god! It's melting too much. Okay, all right, we're good. Danielle makes fun of me because. Okay. Because I have in my bathroom, it's not my sign. The people that lived here before me had a sign that says like live, laugh, love, and she's like, yeah, live, laugh, love, babe. I was like, oh, babe, it's not my sign. It's like, sure. Like, I swear, babe, it's not my sign. It's just making fun of me. Oh yeah. Let's put this back on Mr. Plate. Oh yeah. Oh girl. You're in my world. Remember that Eminem song from like 2010? I don't know how to fully. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah. All right, guys. It looks like that is it for me. So everybody wants to be a cat. Please comment, like, and subscribe. Comments are good for the YouTube algorithm. And yeah, everyone say bye-bye to Dashi. Bye-bye, Dashi. I love you all. Class dismissed. Crypto's a taco. Thank you so much. You were by far, I think, the person that super chatted the most at any one time at any one stream. So thank you. Muchas gracias. I love you. Goodbye. Yeah. Thank you everyone else for super chats as well. I love you. Yeah. 4.5 hours. I got.